What a bump. Zoomed all the way in on me today. There we go. Hello, everyone. Let me just...
You're still so zoomed in.
I know. Acceptable? Acceptable.
Acceptable.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. It is me, Jegg, and I'm here with the whole gang. We're going to do a quick pronoun go-around, and then some announcements, and get straight to the recap. First things first, we have Ben.
Hello, I'm Ben. I play CHEEG. Any y'all for both.
All right, then ALYCIA.
Hi, I'm ALYCIA. I voice CYPHER Dreamer. I use any all pronouns, as do they.
Draw.
Ayo, I'm Draw. I use love it any all, and I play DELPHI, who also uses any all.
Benny.
Hello, I'm Benny. I use they, them pronouns. And I play Siren Twinkshine, who uses whatever pronouns you're attracted to.
Liz.
You should check out Shotgun and Pogo Stick, available on Steam within the month.
Oh my god, deadass.
Well, I mean,
coming
the
soon.
demo, yeah.
The demo.
That's true.
Yeah, well, because I'm gonna release like a free, like a free demo version for it, because then anyone can play it.
Slay.
Because also it's a demo. I'm not gonna charge people for a fucking demo.
Right. My thing is that you didn't mention it was your game. You just said shotgun and pogo stick, and it's like.
Oh yeah, I probably should have said that part, huh? Yeah, it's mine. It's a solo dev project. It's interesting. I'm totally not working on it now. I'm paying attention to Dungeons and Dragons.
Absolutely.
Everyone is always hyper-focused in on Dungeons and Dragons. No one is ever doing another task during Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, of course.
That would be disrespectful. Yeah, that'd be disrespectful to Dungeon and Dragon.
Hi, everyone.
Both of them.
Oh, and Jegg, you never explicitly said that we needed the Roll20 open today.
We are doing a boss battle. You all know this.
You never explicitly said that we needed Roll20 today.
And that's going to be a -1 to draw. Okay. Hello, everyone. It's me, your favorite
She hates
Jegg.
me.
Jegg Minecraft 23. They, she, and happy to be. Welcome back to Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. Last we left off, the party was at a bit of a... Well, no, I can't say standstill. Things were getting ugly over at the Winter Spire, Winter Wonder Ball. The party was in a violent encounter with one Baroness Elowyn Pondwell, the stepmother to SQUO'MO, not to mention Samuel, the leader of the cult known as Catharsis, the Church of Tiamat. In addition, they had taken control of Ur, the white dragon of this island, and were using her against the likes of you. Your allies evacuated the ballroom, an excellent choice that afforded you a few less hands here in the fight, but ultimately fewer casualties overall. As we are getting into it this week, we are at the top of initiative. I am switching over to the Roll20. Is anyone in the Roll20 yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me reload the page. Sorry, I don't see any names.
Everyone.
It doesn't show the things in the bottom anymore.
Oh, there was an update?
Or
Okay.
I mean, sometimes
Show them for me.
I must have them turned off.
No, that's great.
Show
If
me
it's not
too.
showing for you, you need to reload the page.
Yeah, okay. Page reloaded. Thank you, Benny. Draw -1 revoked. You're back to normal.
Thanks.
Of course.
I didn't write it down or anything. I wasn't gonna fucking take that.
And I didn't expect you to, because it was a joke. All right. As we get in here, Ben, you haven't been with us for a little bit. Please roll for initiative as CHEEG. At one point, I believe, Benny, what you said explicitly was that Siren just kind of got CHEEG over there. You also use your surfboard to bring all of the kids, CHEEG. I'm talking Stingray. I'm talking Mary Sue. I'm talking Glam. All of your turrets are available to you for this combat encounter.
Like I can use all of them
You
at
can
the same
use
time?
you can use any of them. Pardon me. I just mean that they're all here.
Okay.
You can use any of them at the same time? I think that means you can use any of them at the same time. I think that's what that means.
I'm not hearing the word one pop up. So
That's so real. That's so real. I will tell you what. For our purposes,
no,
No,
Jegg, do
no.
not give me all of the turrets. No.
Okay, that's good. Because I didn't have a way out of
I
that
don't
sentence.
need 4 turns in initiative. I'm good, actually.
Jake, the way
What
out
do
of
you
that
mean?
sentence
You
is
don't
by not
wanna-
starting it. You just don't
Just
start the
saying
sentence.
No.
You know I have impulse control issues. Anyway, Ben, feel free to roll your initiative.
I don't know, guys. I've been missing Table and Dice and Liars a lot recently. I think we should give Ben the 45-minute turns again.
Yeah. At least for those 45 minutes, I was doing something and not reading my sheet. You know.
It's like,
Let's
real
see.
quick, gotta check Clash of Clans. Let me
That's
just.
gonna be 22.
Beautiful.
initiative roll.
All right, nice. As I reorganize, CHEEG, let it be known that you are about to go second in initiative.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. All right. Up at the top, I'm gonna make. You got this. I have faith. All right. Up at the top.
I'm assuming we're just going to use my spell save DC, by the way.
Your spell save DC. I don't know about that. That's a joke. I will. Yes, of course. So.
It's my own personal magic weed.
Yes. Last time, SQUO'MO Guman exploded a weed cloud, essentially. And both...
I didn't explode anything. I unquirked.
You unquirked it.
Sorry.
You unquirked it non-sexually. Sorry. What's the meme? Quirked up
Girl.
sexual style?
Sorry. You said quirked ups? What? Sorry.
The meme is quirked.
I get it.
Anyway.
Yeah, trust me, nobody in here is corking up
Also-
anything sexual. That's why we say the things we do.
Also, quirk is like a sexual term. That gave me like that flashbanged my brain. I was like, what do you mean? I was trying to think about what you meant and what that could physically mean to quirk. Sorry, don't.
Hey, no, I understand. And there's no shame in that.
I'm sure that is a term that exists out there. But
Just I'm straight corking it.
All right.
all right, let's move on before Timmy Twitcherson decides he's had enough of Minecraft.
Okay.
Again.
That is going to be a 29 on the Constitution saving throw for Elowin.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, go ahead. That's fine.
Okay, no, all good. I'm going to roll it for your real quick, though, just because that'll save us a bit of time for her turn. All right. So you're got a total of 13.
Yours, calm down.
Cool. When we get to yours turn, I will sort of narrate that. But this is similar to a comma motion spell, so to speak. So, very good for you. All right. Opening up Elowin. Yeah? No, say your thing.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
Cool. All right. Elowin Pondwell on her turn. Now, Liz, tell me what you have. Because the ever-smoking bottle, if it has any sort of blinding effects, I would love to know. Cool.
Let me... I think it does, because it does make a... Yes, the area within the smoke is heavily obscured.
Okay, very good.
Mm.
So since that means that despite the fact that she succeeded on the save, that's purely for any of the additional effects, the
Mhm.
blindness is still very much a factor. So I am just going to take a moment to consider my options here. Okay. All right. What she is attempting to do is going to be rough, but I think it can be done. You watch this cloud as it presses up against the windows, SQUO'MO, while you were outside. And that is when you hear an unfortunate sound. That is to say, you hear the sound of someone falling out of the window and landing on the rocks. And we've established that this is about a 4-story drop. So I would like you to roll 4d6 for me. Not that this was SQUO'MO per se, but this was an effect of what SQUO'MO has done. So, okay.
4, 2, 6.
Okay. That is 13 points of damage to Elwyn. It's a nasty sound, this impact. Yet sure enough, you hear the sound of someone picking themselves up and limping along. Let me just see. She has half of her movement left, so yeah, let's do this. Okay. With the 3, it's going to be 1, 2, 3 as she stops about here. As she turns toward you, SQUO'MO, you can see her dress has torn in parts. Blood is leaking down from both of her knees and her non-dominant hand. However, she extends her right arm, and flying into it, we see her blade. She makes eye contact with you.
That's crazy. You were all bloody. Were you gooning till bloody? Huh? Are you huh?
You really should have stayed gone.
Perhaps, but in my defense, I did not think you would be here. I was going to go. This is far away from home. I assumed you would not be here. I feel like, it's not on me at this point.
As she is standing in place, you see a spell begin to form from her blade. I have to admit you had me fooled. I really thought you had done it, Beatrice. I thought you had finally killed yourself.
You wish.
Yes, I do. And she casts Crown of Stars. SQUO'MO Guman.
Counterspell? Fuck you. I'm not no, she's trying to cast something right in front of me. No, I'm counterspelling that.
No, absolutely. So SQUO'MO, at what level are you casting that counter spell?
Third, because I only have third level spell slots left.
Okay. She cast that at 7th level. She rolled a 31 to hit, so that definitely would have landed. What do we do in this situation?
I think I roll, I believe. Wait here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I forget the way that it works.
No worries. I
Okay.
will take a quick look. I mean, no worries. We can.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm looking at because I have the new version, which doesn't say. Oh wait, no, because technically that would be the con save, right? Because that's the one that I have
Mhm.
prepared today. Because I think I technically have both in my spell book, but then today only this one is prepared.
Yeah. No, I absolutely understand. Okay.
I'm gonna need a con save from them. Also,
Yeah. Of course.
mhm.
What was the also? She rolled an 18 on the con save, by the way.
Damn, that does technically meet it. Hey, fuck you. I'm gonna use that nat 1
Oh,
here and now.
I think I forgot to announce that. Oh my god. Sorry. Hey everyone, we did a contest last week. Liz quote unquote lost. It was to advertise the show. Whoever did the worst one for one time only got a nat 1, and whoever did the best, that was draw, got the nat 20. Yes, you switch that to the nat 1. Absolutely. What does it look like as you, because I'm going to say this is not coming from Liz, this is coming from SQUO'MO.
Sorry, I'm looking. Sorry, I have to look up what Crown of Stars does because you said at 7th level.
Yeah, absolutely. So 7th level.
7 Starlight.
Yeah.
7 Starlight motes of light appear and orbit your head until the spell ends. You can use a bonus action to send one of those motes streaking towards one creature within 120 feet of you. When you do, make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, target takes 4d12 radiant damage.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like,
yeah, no,
do it.
fuck that. I feel like SQUO'MO sees this happening. Can I take a playing card and throw it into her mouth?
Absolutely.
To like block, because I want it to just land in there so then she just can't.
No, absolutely. I love the mental image of like the spell being cast, this magnificent crown being formed, her blade lighting up. And just as she's getting ready to shout the command word to shoot the first mote towards you, you flick the card into her mouth. And in her surprise, it ignites early. And I want you to roll that 4d12 against her. If you would please.
Can I make a request of where the damage is dealt?
I feel like that makes sense. However, I will say, if it's not her arm, I'm not sure where else it would be. What did you have in mind?
Okay. Now this might be a bit fucked up, right? But in my defense, she did just tell me to kill myself like seconds ago. I want it to hit the playing card that is in her mouth and then knocking it back so then they get a fucking Glasgow smile. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't. I gotta look that up.
It's where, like, if you were a rat, they would take a fucking.
You've seen Joker?
Yeah.
You know Joker scars? It's like that because
that's a Glasgow smile.
Yeah, for sure.
You put a credit card in their mouth and you fucking punch it, and then it tears and it scars to the point where even if you heal it and like it heals, it will still scar over because it is such just a like, because of the area that it is.
No,
that's my only. That's my thought.
No, go for it. Absolutely. I like this a lot.
And,
Okay.
You said 4d12? Was
Yes,
the one?
that is right. I will say, because the counterspell failed, this is specifically for the nat 1 on the attack roll, just to be clear. But 31 points of damage taken back to Elowin.
Wait.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yes. No,
Yes.
keep going.
Yeah, absolutely. She takes the damage, and she looks nasty. In fact, I don't even think you fully see her, but you hear her scream. And that is when her turn ends, and we are going to move on to CHEEG inside, as very different scene inside. CHEEG, you see two versions of Samuel, one of them a spiritual weapon surrounding CYPHER, and you see SIREN on the other end of what you believe is the real Samuel, with a cultist coming up behind them to support the man. You have any one of your turrets to choose from. And of course, you have your weapon. Both the traditional version and the dragon slaying version if you end up needing it. It should be stated that Ur is currently within this cloud of smoke off in the distance. In that direction. CHEEG, what would you like to do? Ben, did you step away? Or are you muted, maybe? Oh, cool.
I'm just thinking.
No worries, no worries.
I'm gonna shoot Samuel. I'm gonna see him. He's standing right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Ben, I just saw the message you sent me. Damn, your mom is low tier god?
Shout out Dan.
Guys, I don't want to interrupt, but who's low tier god?
Don't worry about it.
It's the guy who famously told some guy on the internet to kill himself.
Nice. You know,
Yeah.
fun fact, but if I had a nickel for every time a character told someone in this campaign to kill himself, I'd have two, but also both of them would have told SQUO'MO Guman.
Sorry, I need to pull up a very specific thing.
Mm-hmm.
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 Yeah, I'm gonna pick Stingray. And I'm just gonna do this. Yes, that is plus that because that one has that on it. Awesome. Right? I did not math right. Yeah. Awesome. That is going to be a 15 plus 9 and 14 plus 9 to hit. So they're both over 20.
Oh, absolutely. Ben, both of those hit.
I believe this is slightly lower. Yeah. He is not magicked up yet. Still 4. Okay. I'm gonna assume that misses.
Oh, the 1d20 plus. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah. Alrighty. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
The important one's it. So the first shot is going to. 23 points of damage.
Excellent.
And the second shot is going to be 17 points of damage for a total of 40.
All right. Now, this is before Stingrays, right?
Mm-hmm. And Stingrays is just gonna fucking mess.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. You get off 2 shots on Samuel, and Stingray goes in for the electrocution, but unfortunately, it goes a bit wide. Here's the thing, CHEEG. Normal person, this would have taken them immediately. And you've seen Samuel's tricks before, so I think for a split second, you think it's another simulacrum. If only because you notice snow beginning to manifest by the feet. However, that is not the case. we see Samuel smile. CHEEG, something is going to happen at the end of your turn. And you know it in this moment as he is turning toward Siren. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I have a bonus action. Is that a bonus action? Wow, that's fucked up. Why is that an action? I guess I just know something's gonna happen. I'll have bonus action.
If you would like to manifest the gem, you could use Bahamut to use Cypher's Misty Step.
Why would I move closer to him? I have a gun.
No, that's so real. That's so real.
Yeah, so I'm.
All right. You're letting it happen?
Letting it is a strong word because you're asking me to walk over there and stand in front of whatever the fuck is happening.
No,
So
hey, that's
I can't. That's my.
No,
that's
no,
not,
no.
And I'm not gonna do that.
No, that's fine. That's not you. Hey, no, you. That is my bad. You're bracing yourself for what's gonna happen.
I guess. Yeah, because shield's not a spell I can cast on somebody else. So yeah, no, that's it. That would be literally my only bonus action. Oh, it's not even a bonus action. It's a reaction. So yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. I can't quite call this a legendary action because it's more of a contingency, if anything. But as Samuel would have hit 0 hit points,
of course,
the special effect of his necklace of snowballs activates. And it is going to detonate.
He's got balls on his neck?
Oh, you know it.
Damn. You can't be a cult leader and gay. You have to be straight to be a cult leader. Everyone knows this.
Everyone knows this. Benny let me know themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
It's in the rule book.
It is. All right. Now, I need to make sure that I'm getting this correct because I believe it is a 20-foot sphere originating from Samuel. That's 20 feet? That's 20 feet.
Roll 20 to roll the playbook.
I am going to need...
He's so conference with the ruler.
I'm a little silly. I mean, if that's correct... I'm pretty sure that's correct. It's correct. It's correct. Good.
It's a circle. Yeah, we got it.
Okay. Fair enough.
Let him pop his damn moon idol.
That's gonna be a dexterity saving throw from everyone here. And I do mean everyone here because DELPHI, CYPHER, SIREN, and CHEEG, you are all affected. However, it should be stated that all of the cultists will be as well, and these are normal people.
I believe it's just... Yeah, DELPHI,
right.
you have... No,
Dexterity save.
CYPHER, you have a +5 on this.
Oh, I've got a +5?
Oh,
even better.
Actually, I should let you know because this would be good for CHEEG and CYPHER. I do apologize. It's Constitution because it's cold damage, so you, CHEEG and CYPHER, will be doing even better because you're con casters. That was a close one.
Okay, Constitution, even better.
Sorry.
Okay.
Your Constitution. What I mean to say by that is that you are casters who are proficient in Constitution saving throws, which I believe goes.
Remind me how being resistant to cold damage works? Is that half?
You're going to take half damage. That's correct.
Okay.
Cool. All right.
All right.
So
That's a 30 for that save.
Oh yeah.
You said it's
Damn.
a
Oh, yes, it's
con for all of us.
It's Constitution, not Dexterity. I misspoke. I was thinking of the normal
got it.
fire. Yes. Okay,
I got a 19.
beautiful.
That is going to be a 28, which is also a natural 20. So
Gorgeous. All right.
22.
All right. Everyone who got a 20 or higher, that is a success. As the magic item is burned, that is going to be 13d6 cold damage.
What exactly did you want me to do about this? what exactly was I supposed to do about this?
Hey, listen. If you were gonna be like, oh yeah, I push Siren out of the way, I might have, as a gay person, let them avoid it. You know, I'm a sucker for homosexuals.
20 feet?
I'm a sucker for homosexuals.
Damn, CHEEG, move fast.
You have a board.
Right here, right now. They could try. They would not be allowed to.
Oh, okay, guys. So that would have been 47, but let me just math it out real quick. That's only 24 because you're all resistant to cold damage. So for our, well, you are resistant to cold. You got a magic item way back when, if you remember, when you guys were heading up to the mountains. So everyone here should.
Oh, yep, I remember this.
Yeah.
Yep, I was there, and I received that back then. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, no worries. We'll say that she got it after the fact. But yeah,
Reactions are once per
round.
Half of half.
Yeah. So we have a
once
new.
per round.
Yeah. So for those of you that succeeded, this is only 12 cold damage, which is fantastic. But yeah, Delphi, you are able to use your rogue reaction, I believe, to take half damage, if this is what I think it is. Let me just double check.
Why are you
It
taking
it resets on your turn. Is just how it works.
Why are you taking damage at all? Do you not? You're level 8, aren't you? You got evasion.
Well,
Or is that?
they got a
No.
19, a 20 would have been a success. So a 20, they would have
Ooh,
taken
that's
0
unfortunate.
damage. Yeah. But it's okay. You're, if I'm not mistaken, once again.
That's also on a dex save, isn't it?
Yeah,
Instead of a
that's right.
con save.
Oh.
Evasion.
First, I forgot.
Yeah,
Oh.
because Jegg hates me.
So
Jegg
you're right.
Jegg favors the casters. The one time I don't play casters.
It's really funny because I do not have the punishment that usually comes with being a caster right now. I'm fine.
It's true. It's
Jegg
true.
Yeah,
just
guys.
hates me.
You are loved. Okay, so just to be clear then, you failed the save, and this is a con, not a dex. So that means Delphi is taking the full 24, unless you have something else you want to use.
Would I be able to use Uncanny Dodge?
I believe.
When an attacker hits you with an attack, but this was not an attack, it's a saving throw. Well, no, I mean, Ben, feel free to make your argument. You're the rogue main.
No.
I can't see this bitch's necklace do whatever the fuck it just did.
I mean, yeah, you can see it. That's what my argument was going to be. You can see it happening, but I guess it isn't an attack roll. So
yeah, but if they cast something, then it's very clear that they cast something because you have to verbal and somatic components. You have to fucking hold something like I
think smiling like a little bitch at Siren while the necklace starts glowing counts to me seeing them do whatever the fuck that was.
Now, I gotta be honest, like, the way that Uncanny Dodge is designed, that is meant for, like, attack rolls, and this was an attack roll. Evasion is the one that's designed for saving throws, Otherwise, evasion wouldn't exist, because it would count for everything. So I do apologize, but you are going to take the 24. What I was trying to imply was that you could use Lucky, because you haven't used any of those points yet.
I do. Hold on. Let me do some
natural
quick
20
math.
that you have as well.
Or your free nat
I do
20 that you
also.
have. Like, you have a bunch of points to
Here's
spend.
my question.
Yeah.
Why would I use any of those on a save when I could use a nat 20 to blow his head through the op?
So then Lucky would make sense.
True.
Okay. Would you like to make the reroll with Lucky?
Give me a singular second. I need to check.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna burn a lucky fee.
Cool.
So we'll try that again. Yeah, wait, I was typing that 1d20 plus 4. I need what, like a 16 or higher.
Beautiful.
It's not beautiful. I'm
Uh,
killing myself, actually.
no, I do apologize. You are correct. That is quite unfortunate. You're going to take the 24. Everyone else takes the 12.
Yeah, I fucking guess.
Well, okay.
Chat, she hates me.
Uh,
She's targeting me.
as this is taking place,
Yes.
it should be stated that after it fades, Samuel seems rejuvenated, as if absorbing the snow just now did something. That said, now's the fun part where you guys lose several of these cult members at once because they don't have these immunities or powers. So, that's one dead cult member. Sorry, Ben, were you going to say something?
No,
That's,
I
Yeah.
just realized something.
oh, good thing or bad thing? I mean, good for you? Or...
Not a good thing. I'm not gonna point it out unless it's. But if that did what I think it does, then yeah, no, that's these might be some unfortunate numbers.
All right. And finally, yeah, so not one of them made the save. So actually, let me double check because I'm pretty sure one of them just wasn't within the blast radius somehow. No, they're all within the blast radius. Yeah. Okay, cool. All of the cult members are dead except for Samuel's spiritual weapon. They are here.
Sorry, can you do that 20-foot radius again?
Yeah, let me do that one more time.
Okay, sorry.
No, all good.
You must have gone up to 25 or something.
You were
Okay.
thinking it was gonna. Yeah, that would have been bad. Yeah, okay, nice. All right then. I will just erase the cult members from the board. Delete, and we're gonna move up to your aspect of white.
Sorry.
Now you want to share with the class? It's fair. It's
You
fine.
can't call someone the aspect of white. You can't do that.
Okay. I've been doing it up until now. Aspect of red aspect. Okay, green aspect, white aspect. I can change it. I can just do your. But these are the aspects of Tiamat.
No, I think you can say it.
You could call your bosses whatever you want.
Nordic as hell.
Damn. That one night with Ben a few months ago when they did the ranking. That was last year. What am I saying?
It was
Yeah?
not a full year.
Not a full year. Anyway, those of you who know. Those of you who don't. You're,
Yeah, that's normally how stuff works.
yeah, failed. As Calm Emotions was cast, my only statement is, would that not cancel out Cypher's fear effect? Because I feel like logically it would.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, it probably would. I'm gonna be honest, it would.
Okay. Now, Cypher, you feel something strange in this moment. Not as though someone succeeded to save, but if anything, you feel SQUO'MO's magic somewhere pushing up and sort of just, I don't want to say taking from you, but
Excuse me. I am coming through. Excuse me there. Oop.
yeah. We hear
Magic and
the sound of heavy footsteps against granite, pounding into the ground. 15, 20, 25, 30. And as she stands before the lot of you, scanning the crowd,
Is she on the Christmas tree?
she has smushed the Christmas tree flat.
Damn.
There's a huff.
The entire house blows down.
We see the secretary, the only person who did not leave the room, standing at the edge of the stage. I am so glad that the drugs that I take gave me immunity to cold. This is wonderful. And that is when Yur's fist is going to come down, smashing her. She stares toward the rest of you. Samuel, but also the rest of you. Whatever is about to come is indiscriminatory violence.
Oh, SQUO'MO, what did you do?
Their emotions are technically calm. Oh fuck! I didn't think it'd work like that. I thought it'd mellow them out.
No, this is your calm. Unfortunately. Okay. That is going to be... There are 2 dice that I just rolled because the first one hit the secretary. So opening up, that is going to be a 34 to hit Samuel. The second one is a 35 and is going to hit Siren.
That actually doesn't hit.
Oh, really? I had no idea.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Here, why don't you take my house and my car?
I have a 36.
Nice. Wow, that's fine. Man, I sure do love Dungeons and Dragons. All right. As she makes these strikes, that is going to be 19 points of bludgeoning damage against Samuel. It should be stated that you know how hard Yer can hit. That is not her hardest hit. You saw what happened to Ryder. The second fist comes flying in your face. And that is going to be 21 points of damage against you, Siren.
I'm down.
As Siren goes down, Yer ends their turn, and Siren, I need you to make your first death saving throw.
Sure. Awesome.
Do you want to share what you got or no?
I'll message you.
Thank you. We cut outside to one SQUO'MO Gooman. SQUO'MO, as you are in the snow, you see the radiance fade, and you see the scars across Elowin's face. Or what? Yes.
Mm-hmm. As soon as she like looks down for a second to like try to examine what's wrong with her, the second she does that, I'm booking it. I'm just leaving. I'm gonna run 30 feet back. Wait, that's 30 feet, right? Wait, no, because I was. Wait. No, it was there. Okay. All right.
SQUO'MO.
So.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You rush that far away.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna use my Cape of the Mount back to do a dimension door. This door right here, is it closed?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me move back. Can you signal to that again? That door?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is closed. Correct.
In that case, I'm gonna just teleport. Boink.
Okay, and I just want to make sure I know where... Okay, so you teleported back inside.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Yes.
Cool. SQUO'MO, as you teleport inside, you turn and you immediately see Yer's fists. Not going to describe it, but I'm sure you can imagine covered in gore from the one kill, the secretary. And in addition, still over Siren's body, as well as Samuel's.
Shit.
Is that your turn?
Get your fucking dog, bitch.
It don't bite.
Yes, it do!
It don't.
I think it
you're-
bites.
Nah, it's fine.
I think you're overestimated
the potency.
her
Yes.
her politeness in this situation.
Well, I used action. At most, I could Misty Step on top of them, but that is not a good call.
God.
I'll deal with it. It's fine.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
Very good.
I will
Yeah.
just end my turn there because I can't do anything else.
Absolutely. SQUO'MO, your turn ends, and CYPHER, it is your turn.
All right. There's only one thing I could do to heal myself and then get Siren out of the situation. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna see if I can hit Samuel real fast.
Absolutely.
All right, that is a 27 to hit.
Yes, a 27 hits. What are you hitting Samuel with?
This is called Vampiric Touch. So,
Okay.
essentially what's happening is CYPHER takes a little chomp and steals some energy. Or I guess, in this case, life force.
Okay, absolutely. You hit successfully. Feel free to roll that damage. And now you heal that amount of necrotic damage. But what you want to do is give that to Siren, or am I misunderstanding?
No, that's mine.
I see.
The escape plan is coming next.
Cool. All right. Feel free to roll your damage.
Yeah.
Sorry.
If I pass that along, I'm not making it.
Okay. Feel free to roll your damage and let me know how much you heal and how much Samuel's about to take.
Okay, so that is going to be... That is 18 points of necrotic damage to Samuel.
Okay, absolutely. As you deal this 18 points of necrotic damage, taking Samuel's life force and making it your own. He winces.
And then with my little bonus action, since Siren is literally right here, I'm use the last of my class ability points to upcast Misty Step and get myself and Siren out of here.
Okay. I'm just going to double check something because that is an excellent use, and I will absolutely... I'm interested in allowing it for sure because we've already done this sort of thing in other Jegg Minecraft games. I just want to let you know. I'll tell you what, I will allow that. I will allow that. It's not rules as written, but if I've let people carry people and teleport before, I'll absolutely let you use a class ability. Where are you going?
Misty Step can do 30 feet. I want to get as far away from everybody as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I think our best location is to probably go over here.
Okay. As a free object interaction, if you'd like, we can say that as you land, this table of cards is going to topple over, and that's going to give you guys half cover.
All right, sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it.
Yeah. That is your turn.
Yep, that's all I got.
Very good. In the next room, we don't see what is happening. And I am just going to take Livia off the board.
Bro, I got my dad out to help with the fight, and he's ran into the kitchen.
You actually told
Oh my
him to
God,
go
let me
get your
upset.
sister. He started off, I think he did almost 50 damage to your stepmom, and you told him, wait, no, don't, go get your daughter. And so he left to do that
Like,
instead.
yeah, like go protect her, make sure she's okay, and then fight from there. Not like run away with her.
This is technically, he hasn't had his first turn since going to do that. So, we'll see.
This is why this family's falling apart.
All right. It is Samuel's turn. As you teleport away, Cypher, Samuel is going to turn toward Yer, taking a deep breath. I am so sorry that it had to end this way. No. No, I'm not. And we watch as this energy begins to manifest. Okay. We watch as creatures akin to tiny drake, wormlings, even if you'll forgive the word, begin to manifest all around. And let me just turn on this aura real quick. As Spirit Guardians is cast, that is going to be a wisdom saving throw from Yer.
I say we just let those guys scrap it out for a minute.
With a 17, that is a failure. However, it should be stated that this ability, Spirit Guardians, any creature who enters the space, or whenever, essentially, when it enters your space, or when you end your turn there, you have to make the wisdom save, and then you take the damage. In this case, that is about to be 8d8 necrotic damage per year. That comes out to 36. It should be stated that this is a concentration spell. SQUO'MO, you feel something? You feel your tether to the lesbians, to the 3 cats that have been with you since Verdasia. You feel it snap.
Question.
Yes.
Wouldn't it be because it's when a creature starts their turn there, wouldn't she not take this damage or make this save until the start of her next throw? Or next turn?
So
It has activation damage as well.
Yes, it does.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
The hell is an occultist? Since class is cleric or occultist, guys. D&D's changing.
D&D's changing, guys. Guys, what
I don't like
happened?
it.
I don't like
I don't
it.
like it.
I miss
I don't
the
think-
old D&D.
I don't think anything should change ever.
Guys, this is kind of fucked up. I think I'm gonna call Gary Gygax, and I'm gonna tell him to no. Okay. As a bonus action, that is going to be a 6th level healing word on himself. I'm getting my funny numbers.
Well,
Okay.
No, I don't.
Were you debating a counter spell?
Yeah,
Okay. That is
but I ain't got the means.
so real. All right. Samuel's turn is up. Delphi, you are up. You know that some sort of aura has been manifested, and you can see it visibly. If you step in, you will take damage. You and Sheik both know that.
Damn,
You do have ranged weapons.
I do have ranged weapons, but I can no longer. I was going to take the pendant, but I can't do that because if I step in, if I take any damage, I'm going to drop.
Please don't. I don't have any more rescue attempts left in
Do
the
you
tank.
have any healing potions at all? Because I don't think I've explicitly
better.
been told that I have
all
I
any.
have
should
given you
have-
4 each.
Four
We
each.
all should
Oh.
have,
Okay,
yeah.
so-
We all should have 4.
Yeah, I will say, you guys usually just have group access to the healing potions. So, like, if you would like to use
Sorry,
them-
I just haven't been keeping track of like how many.
ciphers created.
Yes,
Yeah, that's fair.
because I know that it's been stated when Cypher creates them. Don't know how they've been distributed.
That's okay. If you would like to take a moment so we can establish that as a sort of aside, Cypher has access to many, and because this is AAA, you know, you can use them as a bonus action, and you don't have to roll the healing potion. It's just you receive the full healing when you expend the item.
Bonus action. Well,
I
no,
technically
technically I
get
don't
us
need
stocked
my
up when
bonus
we
action.
end up at a new location, or when somebody asks.
Yeah, that's right. So let's see. Like Alicia said, affording 4 to each of you. If we're talking the base healing potion, the potion of greater healing. Alicia, you have like 15 of those, which I believe you've.
I have quite a few.
Yeah. So assuming it's those, because at this point those are Alicia's main potions. You don't really make the basic ones anymore. As a bonus action, you could get 20 HP back.
Yeah, because those are pretty far distributed. Because I had like a whole bunch of them,
Mhm.
and then they were distributed out. So I am down to 5 greater in my bag.
Yeah.
Okay. So how many do I have? I'm sorry. You guys started spitting numbers.
If you haven't used any, then you still have 4.
Okay. And is that of the greater healing or is that basic?
That would be greater
Okay.
Which is 20.
greater healing.
Mhm.
We haven't had
Okay.
basic healing potions in a hot minute.
Mm-hmm.
See, the shows goes to show how much I remember from session to session.
Hey, that's so real.
Hey, it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll use my bonus action. I'll pop one of those potions.
Very good.
My only thing is, because if I can successfully... Grabbing the pendant would be an object interaction, right?
So I feel like you, referring to your knowledge, what you have, are thinking of the necklace of Snowball, which has been expended. So that doesn't exist anymore.
Okay, so that doesn't exist anymore. Even better, then I don't have to run. I don't have to enter that territory. That is going to be, because I have my crit, and this was my plan. So that is going to be. That number doesn't look right. Give me a second.
That's okay.
Okay. I want to say that's going to be for my revolver. That's a total of plus 10 to hit, right?
With your revolver, that is a plus 10, yes.
Okay, slay. So of course I'm using my crit, so that is going to be a total of 30 to hit Samuel.
Yeah, absolutely. As you hit Samuel with a 30, feel free to roll your damage.
I just remembered why I should have used my bonus action for something other than the healing potion,
Because then you could
which
have
would have
got
been my sneak attack.
right.
Yes.
Yes. Hey, no worries. That's still a lot of damage.
I think I would have rather rolled for the health potion, take as an object interaction to drink a potion.
Sorry, not this game. But how are you doing on that damage? How much are you doing with your revolver?
Okay.
We'll see.
Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Roll. No. 2d8 plus 6. Plus 6 sound right
Yes.
for the damage? Slay.
Slay.
It's going to be 21 damage.
Okay. Excellent job. You deal 21 points of damage to Samuel, who is still up, but it should be stated, looks horrible. At this point, every time Samuel heals, it looks more like packing a wound full of snow than true relief. And each shot, each stab, each attack is simply lobbing off more flesh and replacing it with ice. That is your turn, Delphi. We don't see what
Yeah.
Thaddeus is doing. It should be stated that at this point, Greg, being just a person, has likely succumbed to their wounds. Removing Greg from the board.
Who's Greg?
Oh man, I was just about to toss that guy a healing potion.
Oh,
Damn,
no.
that's- yeah, so unfortunate.
Yeah. All right. Baroness Elwyn Pondwell. Outside in this moment as SQUO'MO teleported away.
Dude, I'm rage baiting her over and over again. I'm fucking. See you later, loser.
You are inside and the windows are obscured, so... Oh, that's not quite what I meant to do. Fair enough. Hey, you know what? That's okay. Yeah. SQUO'MO, what is going through SQUO'MO's mind in this moment? As all this chaos is happening, and she has seemingly slipped away from what would have been a fairly nefarious end delivered.
I feel like what SQUO'MO's thinking about right now is, all right, how can I get out of here safely? I want to leave. Fuck this, dude. This is like, I want to leave because so I think, well, it's not my turn, so I can't do anything yet, but you know, SQUO'MO is very much taken in the chaos and thinks, yeah, it's not good to be here. So I think SQUO'MO would be very inclined to leave and thinking about it, but then also is kind of waiting by the door, looking at all of you know, the acquaintances as they're fighting, and
That makes sense.
You
SQUO'MO's
told your
stuck
dad
there.
we were friends.
Hey, Siren doesn't know that.
Benny does.
Stop metagaming. Yeah, but you're
Benny
metagaming.
does.
Stop.
Benny does, and Benny will judge Liz if she makes SQUO'MO leave her friends.
Yeah, SQUO'MO's gonna sit like basis. I don't think you understand. My plan is to have SQUO'MO sit like here and poke her head out, and then just and snipe spells, and then hide again. That's my plan.
That's a sensible plan, absolutely.
I am a sensible wizard. All right.
All right. Well, SQUO'MO, that is the situation you find yourself in. We're going to move on because, once again, we don't know what Elwyn did, but we do know that it's CHEEG's turn now. CHEEG, you are up. You know that across the room, you can, in fact, see Siren looking fairly bloody. Benny, what color is Siren's blood?
You've asked me this once before. I think I forced myself to make it normal blood color.
You did. You did force yourself for good reason. All right.
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
The idea starts with letting this whole situation between Ur and Samuel play out. And then from there, I have a board. I think I'm faster than Ur on the board. What if we just kite Ur back into the mountains? Because I don't think we have the gas in the tank to kill her. Like, I'm fine, but I don't think the rest of you are in the same spot that I'm in.
Are you pitching this via your telepathic connection? Because,
Yes.
great. Everyone, you hear this. All of you. And I'm going to say Siren, even in your
I'm
unconscious
so sorry. What do I hear?
state. Basically,
I am
yeah.
pitching the idea of me leading your back to the, mountains. So that we can perhaps not die here.
I like that plan. I like the plan of not dying very much.
Yeah, we can dip.
I'm sure Siren would agree if they were still conscious. I'm working on it.
All right, so I think we just sit back, we watch, we see what Samuel pulls off, and then from there, I rage bait the dragon, and it follows me, and hopefully we don't die. And if if you guys could, I would really appreciate support as soon as you could.
I mean,
yes,
maybe not
If we choose to follow this
Great.
plan.
Mm-hmm.
but definitely getting your back to the mountain.
Yeah.
I technically have enough. I've been saving a 4th level spell slot. I could give it to you for a haste, because haste is 3rd level.
You would so appreciate the haste, yes.
I was going to say you. I'll do that in a turn.
Beautiful. All right. CHEEG, do you want to ready your action to make this happen when you get the haste, or you want to get started now? I mean, you're waiting. You're waiting.
I was assuming that I could sneak over here on the board around Samuel's little aura,
Yeah, of course.
and so that I can grab the haste, and then I'm assuming that this is gonna take like a turn or two to kill him, because
Yeah.
I don't think he's doing too hot.
No, that's yeah.
And I will also leave SQUO'MO with 2 of my healing potions so that we are certain that there is enough healing here left for a fight at a secondary location if need be.
Absolutely. All right. Stepping forward, assuming that is your turn.
Mhm.
Your tanks the 8d8 damage from Spirit Guardians. Comes out to 38. Do not look good. As this happens, they come in and they are going to activate their bludgeoning smash. You haven't seen this in person. It's difficult to make it out through all the chaos of these draconic spirits that are surrounding Ur and Samuel in this moment. Doesn't matter. Samuel is going to make a strength saving throw. And with the failure, is going to take 10d10 bludgeoning damage. Siren. In your stupor, everything is numb, even the pain. But for a split second through the haze, you feel your eyes begin to open. You can barely hear anything, but you can see. What does it look like as your annihilates Samuel?
Double and give it to the next person. I don't want to describe this. My brain power's not working.
That's fair. Okay. SQUO'MO, this is your wife.
Hydraulic press.
Bam! As Samuel ceases to be. Ur is breathing heavily. Something is going to happen. You've all seen this before. Ur has essentially dropped to the end of this form's lifespan. And it's only a moment before the next takes shape. But in the meantime, because that is one full round, Siren, I'm going to need another death saving throw.
Yep.
And we're keeping that in DMs?
Mhm.
Okay. SQUO'MO, you are up in this moment.
SQUO'MO kind of like looks, hey, what the fuck is happening? So, okay, I will haste. I will upcast. So I'll use a 4th level spell slot to cast haste, which isn't getting any benefits of this, but you know. And I will cast this on CHEEG.
Thank
Go-
you.
Go get them. I don't really know what's happening. I'm going to now, if you'll excuse me, I am going to go stand behind. I'm going to stand on the other side of this door. Actually, could I?
Is that what you want to use your object interaction to do? You want to go to the other side?
No,
sorry.
actually, wait. If I have an object interaction, could I use an item that I have equipped?
What is the item? I mean, I think it would depend. Usually magic items aren't the move. Like, it's a normal object interaction, right? Like, open a door, open a container. But what are you suggesting?
Yeah. I'm suggesting I quickly just because I have next to my regular deck, I have the deck of illusions. I want to just like kind of grab one of them, like just kind of grab one of the cards and just toss it. Just out of curiosity.
Cool. So are you tossing it at or just tossing it for yourself, just to do it?
I'm gonna toss it like kind of right at my. Actually, no, because if I toss it over there, then it would be something which might scare them off, but then also it might be something that aggroes them. So that's why my brain's like. Could I actually just instead hand a card to CHEEG?
Sure.
You have one Deck of Illusions card.
Okay. What does this do?
You throw it and it makes an illusion of a creature. It doesn't do any damage or anything, but it scares. It's pretty good. Because either that or I throw it, but my thought is, where would I throw it? Do you know what? Sure, fuck it. I'm gonna. If you don't think you're gonna use it, then I'm gonna throw it on the ground here.
I don't know what purpose it serves. If you just throw it.
I'm gonna throw it and toss it there. Sorry, I realized what I want to do with it. I'm gonna toss it right there. So then it's.
Could you toss it to this window? To this window? Because I'm assuming you want your to go towards whatever this is.
No, well, yours gonna go probably away from it.
Okay.
Well, would your go towards it, or fuck? I should know this. Hey, Jegg.
Yeah.
Would your go towards the thing or away from a thing?
I think in this moment, your is protecting itself from any and all danger. That is why they started with everything immediately in front of themselves. It was woman,
but
man, woman.
Okay, yes. So then if a big threat appears, they would then run away.
Depending. If it's blocking their way, if it's right in front of them, they would likely attack it. But if it's something that they can get away from, they are more of a... They prefer to flee. Yes. Just letting you know.
In that case.
Yeah.
Well, it could go one of two ways. I'm sorry, I'm holding my shit up with this turn. I'll just throw it. Fuck it. What's the worst that could happen?
Sure.
I gotta roll a D100 to see what creature it is. A 42.
Okay.
That's a singular gnoll warrior, actually. That's just a kind of small guy.
All right. I'm gonna let you... I'll tell you what. I don't have, like, a gnoll, but I can see what I've got that could just be grabbable. Oh, hey, look, guys. It's Bottom from episode 1 of AAA. Where do you... Here, let me give you access to...
I can't actually control it.
You can now. Here, put Bottom wherever you want. For those of you who don't know, this is one of the kobolds from Kobold in a Trench Coat. I enjoy my
Could I have...
Yeah.
Could I have it run... up, and then I want to intentionally make it then walk out of range, so then it wastes yours reaction to do a opportunity attack.
Yeah, I think that's an excellent plan. Absolutely.
Because then it can't hit CHEEG with it, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So obviously this is an illusion. It's not a real null, but that would have been 27.
Yeah, it probably smashes through it and then picks up the hand, and it's just still perfectly fine there. So I feel like they would then... They actually have to do an investigation check.
Yeah, you know what? Sure. That was a crit. Okay. We're going to move on from that. Because it won't matter. Because...
I mean, yeah.
It's not going to have another normal term after this. But I love the idea that its eyes, its pupils become tiny, but also sharp, like diamonds. It's not good. That's your turn?
Yep.
Cool. CYPHER. As you find yourself with SIREN behind this, you hear the sound of your ending, Samuel. And with that, it is your turn. What would you like to do? Also, I should say, I imagine you are in your fox form still, unless you dropped that for obvious reasons, because you know. Cool.
Still in fox form. We're gonna struggle to uncork a health potion and get Siren back up.
The canonical reason that Cypher didn't do it already, not just because, you know, this is a turn-based game, is because teeth have to do with teeth and claw.
You want to open a container that with no opposable thumbs? It is harder than it looks.
Yes. All right, absolutely. What kind are you using?
We're gonna use one of our fancy ones because
Mhm.
if there's another fight after this, oh boy.
Oh, absolutely. I do apologize because I noticed. Yeah.
Yeah, Supreme Healing.
Okay, very good. So a Supreme, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be one of the 50s, but let me just verify that.
I think it's 10d4 plus 20.
So that's written incorrectly. What we have pinned in your DMs is right, so you don't have to roll it. It'll be 40. So, yes.
40?
Yes.
Okay. Then Siren gets 40 hit points back.
Mm-hmm.
Yippee! Thank you.
Yippee!
I do imagine because you are in Fox mode, you just pouring it on me. It's like, thank you.
Sorry, porting control is not exactly easy. No thumbs.
Hey, whatever works, man.
As you are alive and conscious, Siren, you sort of peer past and you see that CHEEG has maneuvered. Yer is looking more feral than ever. DELPHI's there. Hi, DELPHI.
You're playing with fire. This close to my birthday? She hates me. Chat, she hates me.
Cypher, what would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
I just imagine I get Siren up to speed about what's going on, and that's my turn.
Okay, absolutely. As you...
So we're
Yeah.
we're rage baiting the dragon.
We're rage baiting.
Yes.
That's awesome. That's great. Sounds like a really smart plan.
We
I'll get my
just need to
surfboard.
get. Okay, as long as you are feeling better, you were not looking good. So
I'll be alright. I'm back. So I'm good.
good.
As this is what is taking place. Cypher, that's your turn for sure?
Yes.
Okay. DELPHI. You are up. As I've described, Yer is likely going to transform on her next turn. You've seen that before, and you know it is going to be bad. Any semblance of diplomacy has been thrown out the window.
God, of course.
You see CHEEG and SQUO'MO are behind you. They're setting something up. CHEEG has already described it. The goal is to sort of fly Yer back to the mountains, if I'm not mistaken. I guess my question is, DELPHI, what do you want to do? If you would like to hold your action, you're welcome to, because CHEEG's turn is right after yours, but also Yer is not transferred.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold.
Sure.
I would recommend moving.
Wait,
I would
no.
recommend moving. I would recommend moving.
Yeah. No, hi. I think whatever. That's definitely not 30. Hi guys.
Hello.
Hello. All right.
Yeah, I'll hold every other part of my action, but I'm backing the fuck up.
Cool. What are you holding your action to do, though? Because it's like you can declare what you're holding your action for.
I don't know.
You could say,
Hey, we're planning on getting the fuck out of there, and that's about what DELPHI knows. I'm holding my action in case something stops us from doing that. I have a gun.
You should hide. You should hide. You are a rogue.
yeah, you could use your bonus action to hide, right? So, not a bad idea. And then you could hold your action
Okay.
for an attack.
Yeah. So wait, instead of just going over here, I've completely lost track of how much I moved, but I'm certain it's not 30. I'm gonna hide under the piano then.
Yeah, absolutely. Just make that stealth check, and with advantage, I imagine.
Stealth with okay.
Well, I believe your magic
Stealth.
item gives you advantage. I could be mistaken.
Probably.
Yes. I'm
Hey, no, you said I have advantage. We're not taking that back.
not taking it back.
Okay. That's definitely a hit, but I have advantage. So let's try higher. D&D Beyond is not even Beyond. Roll 20 is laughing at me. So that's a 21.
Okay, very good. You are hidden. Well done.
Hmm.
All right. CHEEG, it's about to go down. Is there anything you want to do?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Let's see. So that is 16 feet. I can go. So I'm going to move first 20 feet. I'm flying through the window, so if I need to take damage for that, because I'm not spending in action on this.
Any chance you could just go through one of the many broken windows instead of an unbroken one?
Well, here's the thing. I know Yer could move all the way back over here, and that would cost me more movement than it would cost Yer. So I could just take the damage from the window here and get more movement than I would if I moved up there.
Fair enough.
It's like it's a glass window, you know. I'm going to use my bonus action to I'm leaving Stingray here, which means Stingray is just going the actual mech portion of Stingray is actually probably just going to shut down soon. Because
Yeah, of course.
I'm leaving. I think it shuts down if you leave a certain radius of it. Oh yeah, if you're within 60 feet of it. So it's actually already probably shut down.
Sure. And here, I should have given you this a while ago, but feel free to place Stingray wherever. Nice.
Then I am going to
Wait, I have 2 4th level spell slots?
I mean,
That's hype.
nice.
you are level 8. I don't know how you have 2, but I am sure I can imagine I gave you something.
No, that's just how.
Nice. Then
I think I'm just a level 8 wizard.
No, you're right. Please continue, Ben.
And I'm going to cast Arcane Weapon. I think that's the one I'm casting. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Arcane Weapon as my bonus action, and I'm going to make that fire. And I'm gonna shoot the dragon.
Okay.
All of these are non-lethal, but they don't know that.
Of course.
Let's see. That is going to be. And
20 hits, not the 13.
I'm gonna reroll that 13.
Lucky it is.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's
okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to hit. It just needs to fucking.
It doesn't need to hit.
It needs to send a message.
And I'm actually going to space these attacks out. So the first one, we'll say, is the roll that didn't hit. Just a warning shot, and then I'm going to, after I use that one to get her attention,
Mhm.
I'm going to then continue to fly to like, what was that, 20 feet to get here. The board doubles my movement,
That's smart.
so I can get here, and then I'm going to use this window to then shoot again, and that will be the shot that hits. And I'm gonna just keep going.
Okay, absolutely. Cheek, with your attack, your strike that succeeds, that is what triggers the transformation fully.
Mhm.
We watch as your... who was... yes, a beast, but at the end of the day was one with the face of a woman, at the very least. That form melts away.
Oh. Well, I don't
As
think I'm faster than this thing. Come on, guys.
You have haste. You
God,
have
I don't
haste.
think I'm faster.
You have haste. You do have haste, by the way, so you do
I
get
do
to
have
do
haste.
extra
I have
things.
another action, so
So you could just dash.
I could dash, yeah.
Yeah, and then if you just keep
Which
using
is
it to double
the
dash,
plan, yeah. Well, I have to take pot shots, so I can't double dash, unfortunately. I will just be relying on the 120.
this is CYPHER as the dragon expert. You sort of watch as this thing heads in the direction of Cheek. And as it... I need to make this clear. Burrows under the ground, as it does not have a fly speed. While you can no longer see it, you all feel its vibrations as it is moving in Cheek's direction. Even as you are flying above Cheek, you know that it is following you. We're going to move on from this turn.
I'm dashing the max capacity. I just didn't want it to leave the screen.
And I appreciate...
So,
No, absolutely. I
to
appreciate...
be clear.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. As this is happening, we're over with Siren next. Siren, you know what Cheek is doing now. You could barely sort of pick it up in your death saving throw state, but it's like a dream. Or like hearing a conversation when you're half asleep and you understand that Cheek is heading to the mountains to bring your home. You have your surfboard. What are you going to do?
I imagine with the haste, I am already behind them by a significant amount. Okay. I am going to that's 30 feet from around me. Is there a space in the room where I could actually, could I hold my turn till after Cyphers and suggest to Cypher that they get closer to the rest of the party?
Interesting. I'll allow it. I mean, SQUO'MO's turn is technically next, but for the purposes of the scene that is going on right now, you guys, what is everyone doing, essentially? I mean, the only enemy that you guys still have eyes on just burrowed into the ground and off in the distance toward Cheeg.
Gotta go after Cheek.
do we have to? Can't Cheek like? Well, she can drop them off and then like we can come back. Yeah.
I think you guys
I don't
should
think we're in
stay
the...
here.
I mean, I'm staying here because I do not want to get hit. Because if I do, then Cheeg is then no longer hasted, and then
I can fly, I can surf, I can heal. I'll go in behind them. If anything terrible happens, I'll get them out of there. But you guys should stay here and stay with the people here.
Okay. But the thing is, are you going to be able to handle in that fort?
I don't need to handle your, I just need to be fast.
I'm going to scream over the psychic connection. Hey, everyone who is in that room that is not us is dead. Please heal yourselves and make yourselves available as
There
fast as
is
possible. I'm begging you.
that is
I'm begging you.
information you believe because you weren't here for the start of the combat. There is an entire room of regular people in the lobby.
Yeah, so they're fine. They have suffered no damage.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
I
We
I
have
need
we
to
have to go
check
tell.
on.
Yep.
I need to check on Livia.
Yes, I need to go tell the mystery gang that
Greg.
Greg is dead.
Greg has passed on.
You guys,
Totally unavoidable. We couldn't have saved them even if we wanted to.
I think you guys should handle the cleanup here.
Understood.
Okay.
Um,
We'll
Also-
handle
okay,
things
also-
here, and then we'll come and
also-
meet you by the mountain.
Okay, also,
If you-
quick
Oh,
question,
stop
by
it.
the way. Where is my mother?
Your mother?
did she
Yes.
get away?
I think so.
I'm afraid you were the one that was closest to her, SQUO'MO.
Hey, I
You
did.
would not know.
Hey, I had to dip
you guys
because
panicked.
she almost killed me. I had to do my thing. I gave her an interesting scar.
It
She's
could
like she will be like the Jonkler.
DM for the narrative. Could I be close enough? Because we're having a conversation. Could we be
Yeah, you guys will move
in the
yourselves.
vicinity of each other?
No, absolutely.
Cool,
You
cool,
guys can
cool.
all move up. Like, I'm gonna say, like,
Yeah,
for this conversation, like, you guys, your turns are all next to each other in initiative. Everything that's about to happen, we're just gonna say that CHEEG is getting you further and further out. Don't worry about it.
I hear the news that SQUO'MO's stepmom is out there somewhere. I'm gonna okay. I need to go. I am casting Bless on this group. These
I
three
need to go
fuckers.
check on Livia.
And then I'm using my action surge to not haste, what is it called? Dash out of here
Very good.
on my surfboard.
Okay, cool. As this happens, I'm gonna take control for a moment. We, the audience, watch as CHEEG is off in the distance, wind blowing past them, and we see Siren approaching. And we see the earth visibly shake and move far beneath them. This earthquake is a tremble for the rest of you here. And that's when you hear... Well, it's less that you hear and more that you notice how silent it is in the lobby. People were being moved. People were being evacuated. But it's so quiet. As suddenly the door begins to creak open. We see standing outside with her heel on your father's chest, Baroness Elwyn Pondwell. There you are. And that's where we're going to take our break. Yippee, yippee, yippee. All right, everybody. It's 10:12, so we'll be back by 10:20, unless you guys need more time. I'm chill either way.
I mean, yeah, we're normally never.
That's
quite
true.
good
We're
with
never
actually
quite-
getting on break.
Yeah.
True. All right, guys.
Realistically, hey, we're gonna say 10:20. Realistically, we'll be back by 10:30, chat.
Cool. Guys, we'll be back by 10:30. Thank you. See you soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. It's me, your favorite Jegg, If you're seeing this, that means our intermission has begun. Feel free to go get some snacks or water, use the restroom, whatever you've got to do. Thank you so much for watching our show today. We look forward to sharing the second half of it with you. In the meantime, I'll be showing off some fan art of the characters, and maybe a few clips from my friends. Thank you so much for being here. We'll see you soon.
Hi. Why is everyone on the roof today?
But what if it was him?
It can't be.
Boss! Boss!
Oh, no, you'll do it. You'll do it.
No, you do it. Yeah, I'm doing. You take the fucking foot!
The coffee. It's like a poltergeist or something. Why am I selling snake?
I'm bringing out the magic gun, Apollo. Its power is it sends you to hell.
Do-si-do-do-do. Huh. Why, hello there. My name is Arthur Morgan. You may know me from hit video game Red Dead Redemption 2. Now, I'm not much of a gamer, but
You got tuberculosis.
I do know a thing or two about being good to people when I can be. Morning made no witnesses! So today, I'm here to give you a few Twitch tips to help you support your streamer. Let's get started. Actively participate in chat. Yeah, you see that little thing where people are talking? Where hopefully people are talking? Well, if they're not, you're gonna be people. And if they are, go join the people. You know, it makes the streamers feel nice, shows them that someone's there. And by commenting, you're telling Twitch, hey, I like this funny little creature. Subscribing to the channel. Now, it's alright if you can't subscribe. Financial support is just one of many ways to support your streamer. But if you have Amazon Prime, you get a complimentary Twitch subscription every month. So, if you want to use that, that'd be pretty nice. Or if you're just willing to pay the, what is it, $6 a month? You can watch the streams with no ads. That's right. And also, you know, help keep the streamer afloat. Please, sharing the streamer's content on social media. That's right. Hey, you could make a clip of the stream. See a little funny bit. Or you can go to their TikTok or their Instagram, put it on your story. All that's pretty good. You know, whatever you're doing, just give positive feedback. Whether that's on your socials or in the comments or in the chat. It's just be rooting, be tooting, by God be shooting. But most importantly, be kind. I think that's pretty much what I had. Thank you.
Why, hello there. My name's Arthur Morgan. And when I'm not Red Deading my Redemption 2, I love to watch Dungeons & Dragons live streams. The most recent one I've been particularly enjoying is On the Road. And when I'm not on the road myself, I love to tune in every Friday evening at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please come check it out. I guarantee that you will have one Red Dead hell of a time. Goodbye.
Hi, Ari, this is Jegg. We're gonna take you out of the booth.
Alright.
You may Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. SQUO'MO. As you see your father lying bloodied on the ground, I'm going to remind you of something. Do you remember what it felt like the last time you watched a family member die?
Vaguely.
You were 17, I believe.
Something like that.
I'd like to bring things back to there for a moment. Will you forgive me if I refer to her as Beatrice Pondwell for the sake of this flashback?
Sure.
Okay. SQUO'MO. Beatrice was 17. 17, though, as far as your family was concerned, 18 was right around the corner. You weren't a very visible child, obviously. And so, during this time in your life, the amount of attention you were receiving from your stepmother, in particular, was rather peculiar. She had never really taken a liking to you, for obvious reasons. Aside from your mother, there were times where the rest of the workers there at the Pondwell estate would whisper that your status as a bastard. I'd like you to roll an insight check for me.
Mm-hmm. That's a 7.
It was difficult to understand why she hated you so much. Your half-sister, Liv, took to you just fine. When Elowin wasn't around, your father treated you as warmly as any other parent might, and even still would shield you from her dissatisfaction. And your mother, one Mara Guman, couldn't give a flying fuck what Elowin thought. So it was very odd that day when all of you were called to the garden. A young noble about your age, an archer, had been arranged to come and present himself to you. Now, tell me, what did your suitor that Elowin introduced you to, what did he look like? Did he have a name?
God, I don't even think SQUO'MO remembers.
Absolutely.
I feel like their face is kind of just like a blur as I look up in the memory.
And this young archer, who Elowin was oh so very excited about, wanted to prove that he was worthy enough to take your hand, to take you from this place to his own family's estate. That he was strong enough to be your lawfully wedded groom. Your mother wasn't impressed. And while she often did her best to hide such feelings from her face, it was enough for Elowin to pick her face out. The crowd of the maids, the butlers, here at the Pondwell estate. Because any good archer needs a volunteer to make an exposition. It was a simple challenge. An apple off the top of the head. And as she stood against the old tree where she had so many times to call you back from the swamps when it was time for supper, your mother stood tall, humble but proud. And as everyone watched, would you do me a favor and roll a perception or an investigation check?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do investigation. It's a non-natural 20.
For just a second, your eyes trailed from your mother to the archer to your stepmother. A subtle spell, but not too subtle. Not subtle enough. And Beatrice watched as a simple gust of wind took an arrow from the heart of that apple to the throat of her mother. It's a shade of red that you remember well. And as we snap back to the present day, a shade of red.
Dude, my mom got kirked. Sorry.
A shade of red now coming from your father. And as Elowin's heel moves further north up his chest, she smiles at you. It's not too late. You can end it, or I can end him.
And what specifically, may I ask?
Your life.
You are still on the kill yourself train? Dude, get over it. Jesus. Can I look at Elowin? How hurt does she look?
She was badly damaged. And while she is technically bloodied, she's got more fight in her than you would prefer.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Do I bet it on this though? I mean, sure. I'm gonna do it because it's the only option I have. SQUO'MO is going to stand there.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna look at her father. Will take off the top hat, reach in, pull out the gun. This is what you want?
More than anything.
SQUO'MO will, like, with their hand outward, will put the barrel up to the, like, bottom of their chin, and then I'm going to tilt it down and then fan the hammer and try to sleep Elwyn because she's very injured right now.
Let's go! Absolutely.
This is the only time it would fit. It could work.
Okay. I'm gonna give that to you because in this moment, she specifically is. Well, her action has been held to snuff out your father. But she was holding it to allow you the chance to. Yeah, do it. Roll that sleep.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to see how much it would do. Because it's 6 charges, I believe, in total. So it's. So it is. Sorry, I'm trying to go far.
Oh, I understand. It's hard.
5d8, and then. So it's 5d8 at the first level, and then it's 2 for everyone. So then 6. So then in total that would be. Is it 6 or 5 charges?
I mean, I thought it was 13d8, but maybe I'm misunderstanding.
It's 5.
Cool.
I only have 5 charges on it. So it'd be 10. It would be 15. I'm just looking at the spell that's on the thing.
No, I trust you, absolutely. My math, I just wasn't expecting it to be so wrong. Okay. As you do this, feel free to roll for sleep.
That's an 84.
Cool. All right. As you cast sleep with an 84,
Dude, I rolled so many 7s and 8s.
we watch as she begins to fall to the ground. However, as you did this, her held action releases. However, it is not on your father. SQUO'MO Guman.
Do it, bitch. Shoot me.
A 24 hits?
Obviously it does. I will drag your ass down to hell if that's what it fucking takes. Come on, let's square up. Just me and you.
SQUO'MO, as she falls to the ground unconscious, you are going to take 31 points of radiant damage as the blast comes off.
That doesn't instant kill me.
Okay.
Because it needs to do...
Twice your health, yeah.
Sorry, I just heard Benny scream "God bless" from the other room.
As this is what happens, and you take this damage, I assume you are dropped, correct?
Yes. Can I turn to everyone and say, "Hey, oh wait, hey, make sure that she follows me." And SQUO'MO is then gonna fucking drop unconscious to the ground.
Beautiful. As SQUO'MO drops, we are passing from SQUO'MO, who technically you get your turn, so feel free to make a death save for me.
Sure.
We believe in fair play in this house. Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Beautiful. CYPHER, you are up. with your fox-like hearing, your literal fox hearing, you hear 2 fading heartbeats and 1 steady heartbeat.
Okay. Well, I know since SQUO'MO's literally like right here, and they not looking too hot.
Mm-hmm.
Health potion. Just do a greater.
Very good. With a greater, that
How
is
much is
20,
that?
20 points of healing to SQUO'MO.
Oh, dude, I'm almost at max. That's crazy good.
SQUO'MO, you pop back up.
This is not what I meant, but sure. Hey, DELPHI? I normally do not condone violence. Shoot.
Yeah, hey, DELPHI, you're held action.
Actually,
Yeah?
No, you can go ahead. Shoot, kill the bitch.
Okay, DELPHI, before your main action, you are going to get a held action because you were holding it. We were just... Logically, it would have gone off at the beginning of that round because she was preventing your escape. But, you know, we were trying to have a cool moment. And CYPHER, you
Yeah,
still...
I texted Liz. I was like, you say the word and DELPHI's pulling the trigger.
Cool. So, CYPHER, your turn is going to continue as normal after this is rolled. So that's an auto hit.
Okay.
So just roll the damage draw. That's going to be a death save for her. In fact, you don't...
Okay, I roll damage?
Yeah, I mean, you don't technically have to, but it's more fun that way. Because you're just...
Yeah, I'll roll damage.
Yeah, you're just giving her an auto fail, essentially.
Okay. What is that? 2d8 plus 6. 17.
17. Bam. CYPHER, your turn continues.
Okay, cool. You said there was another fading heartbeat?
Yes. As your eyes dart between the two, you see
Dead.
Elowin breathing steadily, aside from the bullet that just landed. And that's now another fading, which means you know it is Thaddeus Pondwell.
Eh. Do we want to save the old man? Probably should. That is Livia's dad. And I guess SQUO'MO's dad. Though I don't know how SQUO'MO feels about him.
Yeah.
If SQUO'MO's up, you could just ask SQUO'MO.
I mean, I feel like he, out of the two parents, was the better one, but the competition was very, very sparse.
Does he get a health potion, or do I go look for Livia?
Please go heal him. I would appreciate that.
Okay, I'll go heal him.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. You can use whichever level you'd like, but let me know which one you're using.
He's just getting a greater.
Cool.
I'm not giving him one of my nice ones.
That's real. He pops back up. As you've used your action and your bonus action for both potions, he breathes. He is unconscious, but he is stabilized. Narratively unconscious. You understand.
Alright, I'll look for Livia later then.
DELPHI, is there anything you would like to do on your turn?
Pop in another round just gives her another automatic fail, right?
That is correct.
Right. Why did you have me roll damage, dare I ask? Was that just for flair, or like if I hit a certain amount, can I just like insta-kill this bitch?
Pure flair, but also logically, if you had gone over her HP over the course of your kills, it just would have made sense to do it early. So you're going to use your action to take another one?
Yeah.
Okay, that's another action. Bam.
We're almost set to shoot.
I assume you're not using your bonus action for anything?
You know what, I'm gonna... we were told to heal, but I don't know if I want to pop another health potion for myself.
We have so many.
Yeah.
It just-
Okay, I'm gonna heal. use another one of my health
We're
potions.
rich.
Yeah.
We're rich in health
Potions and
potions.
heal up.
Okay, cool. Bonus action, that's going to be another 20. I assume you're using a greater because those are the ones we have the most of.
Yes.
Cool. We're going
Yeah,
to...
because if you said that the damage did anything, I was going to say, okay, well, bonus action, city aim, advantage, sneak attack. But
Yeah, and that makes sense, I imagine.
yeah, but it's okay.
Okay. As we find the rest of you, I'm going to switch over in this moment, if I can, just because I think this might be a little prettier than the ballroom. Let me see. Ooh, do I even have the... Sorry, the background I want. Nope. Ocean. Ballroom. Twee time. That's what I want. Twee time. Siren, you are approaching CHEEG quickly. Not quite quickly enough to close the gap immediately, but...
I'm intentionally keeping some distance. Like, I don't want Yer to know I'm here,
Mhm.
but I do want to keep an eye on where CHEEG is.
Absolutely. As you are watching CHEEG up ahead, you see beneath you the lands of Winterspire. Not an enormous island, per se, but you see each of the mountains. Mountains that you have visited many a time. CHEEG, were you leading her toward A or B?
Towards. Sorry, what was A and what was B?
Oh, it's okay. So they're marked off with the little letters here. Hopefully the map should have changed. A is over here, B is over here. The question essentially comes out to, do you want them to be more to the left, or are we heading more north?
Which is closer?
Logically, Mountain A, for sure.
Then we're going to A.
All right, CHEEG.
That'd also make it easier to swing back towards the boat.
For
Need
sure.
be.
Mm-hmm. As you are heading in the direction of A. Siren, are you simply holding your action? Because
I imagine that CHEEG is moving faster than me.
for sure.
So I'm just like essentially keeping pace, but from about a turn's worth of space behind.
Absolutely.
Until something bigger happens, I'm just keeping up.
As this is taking place. That's your turn then? You're simply using your full movement to maintain pace?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dash if I need to, but...
All right. CHEEG, you are up next. The ground beneath you is... Well, first of all, you are incredibly high in the air at this point. But it's shifting, it's changing, and you can see that, CHEEG. I am going to invoke a legendary action. As Shake the Mountain activates, off in the distance, you see rocks falling, sliding down. And from what you can tell, Mountain A is either tearing apart or transforming before your eyes. Whatever's happening down there is not good. What would you like to do on your turn?
Are they like sort of like, is it like a shark where there's like some of them poking above the ground, or is it just like just basically like they're underground, but there's like you can tell where they are.
I'm going to say with your passive perception plus you're so high in the air, it's got to be pretty solid with the items you have. Is it?
Probably not. I think it's just regular.
That's real. I'll let you make an investigation if you'd like, because everything is moving down there in this moment. But this isn't going to take up your action or anything. It's just what CHEEG can process.
It's gonna be a 19 on investigation.
So, with a 19, from what you can tell, she has essentially given herself some additional camouflage by doing this. So she is certainly up in the mountain ahead of you at this point. The problem being, she seems to have recognized that you were leading her, and this is her setting up an attack. So, what would you like to do?
So she's at the mountain?
Yes.
Is she in close proximity to me then?
I mean, beneath you, but I would say yes.
Sorry, I'm a little confused.
No, that's totally okay. And if you need me to re-explain anything, I can. It's just a matter of you were leading her up ahead. She has gone up there. She's essentially destroying the mountain in front of you. It's like coming down real hard. And so she's down there in that mess and everything. But it's very much the vibe of not, oh, you led her, we're successful. And she's angry and something is going to happen. Likely coming back toward you.
Well, I'm gonna fucking turn the hell around. If she's already at the mountain, I'm gonna turn the hell around.
All right, absolutely. Siren, you see CHEEG beginning to shoot back in your direction. With haste, and assuming that you're dashing, double dashing.
I'm not double dashing.
Okay.
I'm dashing once, because that'll give me to 120. Movement speed. And because if I'm hearing this properly, then that puts like 200 feet of space between me and you're doing that.
That is correct.
And then I'm going to use my second action to cast Blur on myself. So that is he's harder to track me. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to use a feature that I have not used before. And I am going to use Nimble Escape for being a goblin and hide as my bonus action.
Beautiful. I imagine you're not hiding yourself from Siren necessarily, unless
I am disappearing into a cloud. I don't know if Siren can follow me up there, but I'm going poof.
Absolutely. Siren.
My strategy to hide from the dragon was also to gain altitude.
Beautiful.
So I think I just kind of like I'm on the surfboard, like okay, I want to be clear, because technically my surfboard itself doesn't have a fly speed, but I do. So I think it looks like I'm using the surfboard to fly, but I'm really hovering, and the surfboard is keeping with me under my feet in case I need it. So I just sort of like hover a bit higher while it spins under me, and then we'll move upwards.
Absolutely. As you are doing this, you both are well above the carnage that is about to take place. On yours turn, mountainside.
I'm
Yeah?
also going to let everyone know, hey, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I don't think there's gonna be a Mountain A much longer. Um, so update.
Did your mom make more sandwiches?
Not my bombs, no.
Okay, in that case, it's fine.
I think your girlfriend's making sandwiches.
As this is happening, let it be known that in the same way that Mountainside A is ceasing to be, that rumbling that happened just before is continuing. And those of you in the air recognize it's heading in the direction of B. This rampage that is taking place is likely going to consume the entirety of this island. At this point, I'm going to end yours turn, and I'm going to move back to the scene with the Baron and the rest of you here. As Cypher, all of you feel the ground shake. Thaddeus's eyes snap open. He coughs up blood, wiping it across himself. B! Oh, and he looks down and sees Elowin's nearly lifeless body. Looking back up at you, Cypher, and then behind you at SQUO'MO.
Did you? Livia's safe. Livia, I sent her back to the wetlands.
You telling the truth?
Would you like to make an insight check?
Sure.
Yeah, go for it. You can also use your passive, but I imagine it would be better for you to roll.
Okay. That is a dirty 20.
All right. With a dirty 20, yes, he is being truthful. He does not feel malicious in intent. If anything, this was to reassure you, Cypher, and you, SQUO'MO.
Listen to me. Elowin thought that I had the family tome. And I don't. I haven't in a very long time.
The room is shaking.
I look over to SQUO'MO.
SQUO'MO is gonna
Kind of think at SQUO'MO.
SQUO'MO.
Is that get a weird book?
SQUO'MO is gonna look forward and is going to just. Damn, that is crazy. I really hope you do find it.
No, listen to me, SQUO'MO. It doesn't matter. Only the
I
elders.
should clarify that had to be said in the mind link. I'm in fox form. I can't speak out loud.
Did SQUO'MO talk out loud?
Oh no, SQUO'MO is not saying anything.
Cool.
Listen to me, SQUO'MO. If that is who you are now, the tome, it can only be fully utilized by the eldest living member of the bloodline.
Damn, that fucking sucks for you guys then.
That is what she wanted from you. If she killed me, it would have gone right to you.
If she killed you and me, it would have gone to live.
I see. Okay, I understand the game plan. Also, did you see what I did to her fucking face? Dude, it's messed up.
Looks down at it. I'm so...
In my defense, all I did was throw a card in her mouth to, like, make her stop a spell, and then it, like, counteracted and blasted her in the face. Not my fault, technically. Also, yes, can I actually... Oh, it's not my turn.
Well, technically, I will
Mhm.
say he's looking toward you in this moment. So we can play it a little loosey-goosey. The Baroness has to make one more death save, but he's talking, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, it sounds... Well, to be honest, not looking great for her.
Whatever.
Can I...
Yeah.
Oh, I want to take a step, because if we're being loosey-goosey, I'm going to take a step over and address the people.
Oh, so I'm just going to be straight up with you. Like, yes, you see all these people here. I didn't originally intend for them to be here. I thought I deleted all of them in one group. But if it would be better for you for them to still be remaining, I can certainly have had them been watching in horror. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. As people were trying to head out, this exchange went down and they were all frozen in terror. What do you say?
Mm-hmm. Hey, do not fear! Hello, I am with the Bureau of Safety and, the Organization of Safety, Workplace Safety Hazards and Awareness. I am here on, we have dealt with the scene. Do not fear. There are many people back there. I do apologize. There are cultists. They summoned and tried to attack everyone. I'm glad all of you are safe. But we have now dealt with the problem. This woman was one of the leaders of them, and now she is, it is reaping what you sow. And can I, I want to try to convince the people that in this scenario, we are the good guys. So we don't have to worry about, run from the law about murdering a bunch of people. You all saw the terrible, terrible things on that video, saying they did such terrible things. That video is edited, by the way. And I will make my check.
Yeah, go for it.
Of persuasion.
Persuasion makes the most sense here. With Siren's previous failure, not to say that Siren rolled poorly, just that Samuel rolled so well.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this would be with disadvantage. Do you have advantage on persuasion checks, or is it just performance and deception? Okay, good. Then that's a flat roll for you.
If I'm playing a different character, which I am from Osha.
Yeah, of course.
I'm from Oshwa. It's good.
Okay.
So it'd be a 25 then.
Yes, a 25. I am going to roll the opinion of the crowd.
Please exit in an orderly fashion. I apologize for your night being interrupted, but I am glad everyone is safe. Please make sure to get home safely.
I would like to share something with you.
Mm-hmm.
There's not going to be homes very soon.
I'm going to say three things. One, I was rolling for the Baroness's death save. That was a nat 1, which is 4 failures. But that's not the fun part. I rolled for the opinion of the crowd. A 1 being the lowest, and 20 being the highest, which was separate. It would have, made your roll better or the DC higher. I got a nat 20. So they hear that, And everyone begins clapping. I love OSHA! Yeah! I feel so safe!
Remember, nothing is more secure than Electrum.
Oh my god! I'm gonna convert everything to... What the fuck is Electrum?
Okay, great. Can I start dragging my mom's body? Can I try to drag it into the room?
Yeah, you know what? I'll give you control over that. Sure, you drag it into the room. As this is happening, your father is sort of walking behind you. Listen to me, something is happening on a level I have not seen before here. We gotta get you out of here. And those people, the door is shutting, assuming that Cypher is following.
I hope so.
I also hope so. I'm just gonna pull Cypher up because I assume Alicia stepped away. I hope that's... Oh, Alicia, you're back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll follow everyone.
Cool. He shuts the door. Everyone in that room is about to die. This... Whatever they did to the dragon of this island, it's entirely unnatural. We're not dealing with a traditional fight. This is cataclysm. Something needs to be done, or Winter Spire is going down.
So evacuate all of Winter Spire?
I don't know that there's
I don't know
time.
if we have enough time for that.
No. Someone needs to make a big move. And if they don't, we're done. SQUO'MO, you don't have to...
Can we get out? That's what I care about more.
You're gonna leave all those people to die?
We should deal with the dragon.
What do you want me to do? I am a wizard with no spell slots.
You have a legendary tome in your pocket. Do you or do you not?
Perchance.
Still those slots, though.
You have two options in this situation. And I'm sorry because I don't mean to force my hand. I'm sorry
Hey,
this is how we're reconnecting.
Tell me what to do. There is a fucking disaster happening. My plan was to run away. You clearly know that there is a better plan. Please share with the class because I don't know what it is. And I would love to do it.
If there is an option to handle this, maybe I'll do it.
If you give it to me, then I can use it. And I can turn the tides. Maybe not kill the dragon, but weaken it and give your friends the chance to take it out yourselves. Because if you use that book, you're right, you're out of slots, I can feel it, you would die. And the last thing anyone needs is for her to get what she wanted today. Please. Please, I can't lose you again.
I will, yes. Okay.
I'm going to step away and make a phone call real quick since it's catastrophic levels of island and problems.
We should probably
excuse
get
me.
everyone and leave. Okay. What can I do? Do we have to I can't.
It's... If you were to use it...
Your trolley probably me.
No, I'm just trying to tell you. If you were to try, there's a very slim chance you would survive. It's... And he's going to extend his hand. I'm not taking it. He holds his hand out to your own. Do you take it?
I can't believe you are going to die instead of being a fuck. Oh, it's fine. Am I understanding what he is presenting right? He's gonna cast spells with it.
I mean, he is going to cast spells with it. That's not what he's trying to do by offering his hand. He's trying to hold your hand. But if
SQUO'MO probably doesn't understand that, and will take the grimoire out and hand it over.
All right,
I would like it back.
you get it back. I love you. And
Yeah.
he is many blessings to the Benny. Of course. You watch as he dissolves before you. Cypher, you were stepping away to make a call. If you're muted for a moment, ALYCIA, that's totally cool. Oh yeah.
Yeah, making a call.
Yeah.
I don't know if Aaron and the other crew members from both ships have retreated to the boats. So I'm gonna call and make sure that they've done that.
You call and he picks up the other end of the sending stone. Hello? Cypher, you're alive.
Please tell me you've made it to the boats.
Yes. Well, most of us have. I am evacuating the people as we speak. It is taking a long time, though. This is not as easy as it was with the Colosseum. At the rate that things are going...
Makes sense. You might want to take cover sooner than later.
I will do my best. Cypher, I am sorry that we keep parting like this. Please stay alive.
I'll do my best. You as well.
He hangs up.
See you next time.
He... As the call ends, DELPHI, you're receiving a sending of your own. Do you pick up?
Of course.
Cool. I need you to know that I love you. I love you a whole lot. And I am not dying like this. Please tell me you're on the way.
I'm sorry. I mean, I can be on the way. Sorry, you're not dying like this?
No, I mean, I refuse to die without holding you in my arms one more time. But it's getting pretty messy, and I need to know that you're alive, which it sounds like you are. Are you on your way?
Yeah, I'm up. I'm fine.
Okay.
Are
you... don't tell me you're fighting this thing. Are you fighting it? It's okay if you're fighting.
DELPHI kind of like looks around the room and goes, "Sorry, what was we're doing with you again?"
I don't know at this point.
I think we're stuck fighting your... I don't know
God,
if there's another way around it.
I have a point to prove. We can't fight your. I have a point to prove. And then
I don't
back
know
to the
if
sending.
yours your anymore, so I
Back to
don't
the
think we have a
sending.
choice.
I think we're fighting your. I think I'm gonna help them fight your.
Okay.
Can we project each other images in our mind?
I'm going to say yes.
Sorry.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's finish this scene.
No, I mean, sure. Is there anything else we need before we sort of transition to what CHEEG's doing? Or...
I don't think so.
I think CHEEG is one of the ideas people. I mean, you're all ideas people in your own... But you understand. Artificer. Okay. CHEEG. You are projecting this. What?
That's not what I was asking.
Oh, I'm sorry. What are you projecting with the image? Sorry, my bad. What's the image?
Like, they can see mountain blowing up. I don't think I need to show them.
Okay, fair.
What's happening? They can
Fair.
just look outside.
Okay.
Um.
Yeah. What are you sharing?
Good. So, you remember that old Spelljammer engine that you gave me?
I do.
I have not used it. Could I, if I project to them exactly what to do, could I send someone to the ship to turn that engine into a bomb?
We gotta get them in contact with Heavy.
I was gonna say, Delphi.
Go to the ship right now and
Del-
give instructions to Heavy.
Okay, CYPHER, DELPHI, and SQUO'MO. I like to imagine that CHEEG is like sending this over. It's like a group connection, so I don't think it's like really individual, you know? Like the instructions, and DELPHI, you're still on the phone. You hear from the other end, Heavy sort of shouting, "Kid, we gotta go."
Yeah.
I mean, they're probably closer to the ships anyway.
Mhm.
So maybe if Heavy handled it.
Then I don't need to send directions. Just make the thing a fucking bomb. You're an artisan. You know what to do. I'll come pick it up.
Because following directions with heavy machinery done it before probably could, but if Heavy's already there, then it would make more sense
Her name-
to have Heavy do it.
Heavy machinery. Her name is literally Heavy.
Just, I have the schematics. I can just make another one. So
Cool.
Blow it up. I'm good blowing it up.
Cool. I'm gonna do something a little bit funky here. Delphi, are you like conveying this over to Heavy through the sending stone? What the plan is?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Heavy's gonna hold it up real close to her face. I said I wasn't gonna do this again. All right. Bombs on in 10. And she's gonna hand the phone back to Sabrina. What do you mean again? With that, as everything is going down, we're about to flash forward about 10 minutes. Is there anything specific all of you want to do? Because it sounds like CHEEG and presumably Siren would work together to pick up the bomb.
Mhm.
Cool.
Well, I can just stuff it in a bag of holding. I'm gonna stuff it in a bag of holding.
You can't get rid of your bodyguard.
Yeah, I know you're coming. It's fine if you come with me. I don't care.
Cool.
You help put it in the bag of holding, but I'm gonna just have it in the bag of holding and then drop the enchantment on the bag of holding to just expel it.
All right. What about the rest of you? I will say, sure. I'll tell you what. CHEEG, you're very well hidden. And Siren, I imagine you have been as well. You folks are sort of making your way back over. As you're doing so, you see what seems to be a middle-aged man going in the opposite direction toward mountains B and C. Just kind of soaring through the sky.
If he can fly, he's got it. I don't care.
Absolutely.
I'm not stopping what I'm doing because some guy wants to die. I'm not doing that.
No, for sure. Just set dressing. Is everyone else like meeting CHEEG, or is it just a matter of like what's the rest of the party doing as CHEEG and Siren are heading to pick up the bomb from Heavy? Is my question.
Hey, so like, we really can't just like get on the ship and kind of, we should get the ship ready just in case, worst case scenario.
Logistically, we could. Also, isn't this like an island full of rich people? They don't have fucking boats. I thought rich people loved yachts. We don't have multiple boats.
So above
I'm
table.
sure they have boats, and
Yeah.
if not boats, then teleportation circles that will lead them to their other homes.
So lots. Yeah.
Does anyone live here?
This is a
like permanently.
This is a college city. So I'll tell you what. This is a little bit odd. But to use something from home, imagine trying to evacuate Orlando, Florida, guys. No specific reason.
I'm looking at this map. This is not Orlando.
No, no, no.
This is like
I'm
half of Reno.
No, but think
what
of,
are we talking about?
Imagine all those college age brains. Imagine telling.
I'm just surprised that
the IQ of
magic
Orlando,
school
not the
town doesn't
Not
have
the
a
population.
teleportation circle out of the island.
You know what? That is a fair point. They do have many options, and I will imagine that there are individuals who do have backup plans like that. It should be stated that I did sort of, the woman that I've been referring to as the secretary, to pull back the curtain a little bit, was in charge of many things, and I turned her into juice. The emergency everything is not happening right now. But all good. They are heading to the boats. That is the big thing. It's more so the fear is this entire island is going to come apart. And evacuating everyone is still taking time. Like, you're moved fairly quickly from the city to Mountaintop A. And during the time that you guys are doing your thing, B is gone. So...
No, the island has about 20 minutes left.
Mm-hmm. With that.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Because I could go and help CHEEG and Siren fight the dragon. The thing is I'm pretty much completely out of spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we're truly fighting it. I think we're bombing it
we're
and
dropping
leaving.
a carpet bomb and praying that quiets it down.
Oh, absolutely.
And if you guys are just dropping a bomb on it, do we have to physically be there? Like,
no, you don't.
I'm saying leave.
Yeah,
that's
no,
that's what I'm trying to do.
No, sorry, I'm purely asking what you guys.
I'm leaving. I'm getting on fucking Sabrina's ship, and I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna be like, yeah, we should leave soon.
I do need someone on my ship, because you technically somebody has
I'll be there.
Somebody has the turrets. I'm gonna entrust them to CYPHER because respectfully.
Cool. Absolutely.
So I need somebody on my ship to tell them to leave. You don't have to steer it or anything.
They can do
it.
it.
You just have to tell them to steer it.
Yeah, they're real smart.
Sounds good. As long as they know what to do.
Sure. You make it back, and lots of stuff is happening at once. You know, SQUO'MO and CYPHER, and I assume DELPHI. I mean, if DELPHI wants to say, that's up to DELPHI, but you know, they're getting ready to leave on the boats while CHEEG and SIREN make sure this happens. We see CYPHER, you're like on CHEEG's ship, and someone has clearly like come in and looted it a little bit, and at first you're concerned, and then you see Cora sort of like taking care of Small Fry, who, if you'll remember, was shot back during the first session and is just pouring one of your spare healing potions. Don't erase anything from your inventory. This is just for flavor. Like, over the wounds. Oh, hey, CYPHER, what's up?
Oh, cool. You're all right. That is good.
Yeah.
Small Fry. Glad to see you made it.
Hi, is Heavy making a bomb?
Yes.
Okay.
We plan to drop it on the Raging Dragon and hoping for the best. Hopefully before they destroy the entire island.
That is so cool. Okay.
It looks
Yeah.
like evacuations have been not going as smoothly as hoping.
They're doing pretty okay. That boyfriend of yours is like really motivating people. Let's see.
He's really good at that.
Oh, so he's your boyfriend. I gotta tell Delphi.
Huh?
Anyway, we cut and we see Delphi, as you're making it back, we see Heavy has sort of taken the engine and made some modification very quickly, concerningly quickly. And as she is doing so, she looks over at you. And this is the first time you've made eye contact since you snuck out into the hallway toward her dealings. Hey, kid.
Yeah.
You mind passing me that hammer?
Yeah. And Delphi does so.
Great. She uses the back of it to pry something open, like a crowbar. And eventually, it's just about ready. CHEEG and SIREN, two of you land, and Heavy looks toward you both. All right. No dying. I mean that.
I'm gonna do a little salute.
Mhm.
Yeah, I get it.
God. You know, she would do this. Sorry. Yeah. And CHEEG? I don't have another spare, so I hope you mean it when you say you can build another one.
I assumed you didn't have another one of the one-of-a-kind engine.
No, I'm just
Building.
giving you shit. No, you've got this. Come on. She's gonna lift it up with 2 hands.
All right, I'm gonna open up my funny little bag, and we're gonna put it in the bag, and then we're gonna and that's what we're going with this.
All right. As you open up your bag and you get the engine in, presumably you and SIREN are heading straight to the drop site while everyone else is completing evacuation from the island. Were there any final touches you wanted to make, CHEEG? We all set?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have anything in my inventory right now that can boost the thing.
All right. SIREN, as you and CHEEG head to the drop point, sure enough, you are acting as bodyguard. There are points where rocks are flying up, and you could swear that somewhere down there, Ur is hurling them in your general direction. But every time, you make sure they, well, blow up, but not near CHEEG, not near you. As you make it toward Mountain Sea, you can tell it's just about to crumble. And if it does, then Ur will move on to D. And before long, the rocks from these mountains will consume the forest and the city. And who knows what Ur will do from there. It says you're making your way to the drop-off point that SQUO'MO, you receive ascending.
Mm-hmm.
For the record, I'm not making you an orphan today. Just didn't have much time. I'm sorry I let you down.
It's fine. Just get the book back to me, please. Thank you. Mwah.
Mwah. Yes, I will. As you see the mage flying above, SIREN, CHEEG, he looks to the two of you and nods. You're going to drop this, CHEEG?
I'm gonna let him do it, but he's doing first. Respectfully, I'm getting the kill credit for this one. I'm sacrificing my damn engine.
No, absolutely.
It's gonna take me like 6 months to get another one of these things.
Okay. He is going to hold out his hand. And the book. It opens up, and you could swear, even from a distance, that the little frog is running across the pages, that the clock is ticking and winding. Whatever is happening down below, things are moving slower and slower, slower. Breaking its way out from below. That enormous dragon that you saw once before, that you imagine maybe grew even more during everything that's happened. It's much smaller. Perhaps even younger. It looks around and looks up toward all of you. And as it is about to unleash something, its jaw already unhinging itself to shoot up in your direction, CHEEG. Now's your moment.
I imagine as that was happening, I was sort of dropping to get a clearer picture. As that happens, I immediately pull up. And I am going to then sort of just hold the bag behind me and drop the infusion on it so that everything just spills out of it. Which everything being just our funny little car bomb.
All right.
And I'm gonna just drop that.
Absolutely. You drop it down. You do so. And for a split second, everything goes white. Ben. Siren. How high in the air are you? Sorry, CHEEG, Siren. Ben isn't here.
Oh no. I don't think I'm on this island. I'm not a Winter Island. Well, I am a Winter Island guy. Not this.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're still on the battle bus. I don't think we've dropped yet.
That's funny because that's about the altitude. I was gonna say that's like 4-day battle bus height. I imagine I'm definitely gonna hit by whatever this, at least a wave of heat, because heat rises. Like maybe like 100. Like I'm definitely not still hasted. So the max I could be is like 60 feet away from where I initially dropped it, and I imagine I was like 40 feet off the ground. So 100 feet in the air.
100 feet in the air. And Siren?
I mean, maybe a little bit higher because I didn't have to drop down, but I imagine I'm staying pretty close this time.
Okay. As this is taking place, as everything goes white, I have a question. As Baroness Thaddeus, sorry, no transgender, Baron Thaddeus Pondwell turns toward the two of you, extending a hand. as he's about to cast teleport, would you consider yourselves willing creatures?
Yeah.
I mean,
Sure.
cool. Yeah. All right. Absolutely. Ben, I need you to roll 10d100.
Okay. Gonna get like a 1 every 9. $735.
Siren and CHEEG, you find yourselves back on the ship. Specifically, the ship that SQUO'MO is on. SQUO'MO, you feel something hot land in front of you, and you stare down at the grimoire.
Nice.
It should be stated that as you look at it in front of you, it has changed. It's stronger now. As you all are where you are, looking back in the direction of the island as everyone is sailing away from it, everything is white. There is nothing but snow for as far as the eye can see. And yet, the shape of the city is there. Whatever just happened, at the very least, Winter Spire still exists. And while the people may have left, the animals here, the plants, they're in place. And with some major cleanup, they may be able to return. But you have no idea what just happened with the engine. I think you're running the numbers through your head, and the amount of energy that was just used was easily 10 times what you were expecting to get out of this. Maybe 5 on a real good day, but regardless, you are all alive for the moment. Is everyone... I mean, I assume that you folks are across 2 ships normally, but as the 2 ships are sort of sailing side by side, can I get perception checks from the class?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Three.
18.
18?
19.
19.
21.
21 from Delphi so far. All right. And CHEEG?
$22.
That's interesting.
Wait,
all right.
Sorry. What are we rolling?
This is perception, I believe.
I rolled the wrong thing.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, that would be an interesting number.
Yeah. All right, cool. 21.
4.
4. This is fitting, actually. Delphi. You're the one that notices a twinkle as something is falling from the sky quickly, very quickly. And it's going to land down in the water beside you. As it does so, Delphi, you can see it just beneath the surface, beginning to freeze, almost like a snowball forming instantaneously. You want to play fetch?
Sure.
Cool. Delphi, you dive into the water, and sure enough, before you, the white dragon heart gem. The rest of you can presumably hear the sound of Delphi splashing beneath the waves. And as Delphi, you come back up, it's glowing in your hands.
Got it.
That could have been a bad one. Gee, how high in the air were you when you dropped that thing?
40 feet off the ground, and then 100
Adams.
feet. I got to 100 feet before I got teleported by
You should be Adams.
elderly man.
God. Oh.
An ancient man. Maybe from the Paleolithic era.
God.
An ancient wizard. Years beyond his wisdom,
You doing a bit?
which is so vast.
What are you? You doing a bit? I feel like we're doing a
What's
bit.
it?
You doing a bit right now? Is this a?
No, there's generally an old man wizard up there.
Oh.
He had robes and everything.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Ropes.
Robes.
It wasn't Baron Pondwell?
I mean, it was.
Did he do
I don't
an
remember.
outfit change?
I don't know who that guy is.
Would be the gentleman that spoke at the ball. The red scarf.
Well, I was there for that. Damn.
You were spaced
No, I'm
out.
kidding. It was totally him.
Yeah. Okay. Heavy's gonna look at SQUO'MO. You okay, kid?
Yes. I'm fine. Wait, how old are you?
Me?
Yes.
My age?
Yes.
Oh, that's complicated. I'm like young, old. Like
It's not even me.
Like I'm not middle aged anymore, but I'm not like dying.
Hey, say a number.
Oh.
Otherwise, I will assume you are in your 80s.
No, not that. I mean, let's say 60s. It's complicated.
Okay. Well,
Humans can live to 60? Sorry.
Complicated.
Humanoids can live to 60?
I mean, technically not all of that was like here, you know, like some of that aging kind of happened somewhere else. And so it's like,
guys, is it normal for your mom to tell you to kill yourself? Is that normal?
What?
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't really know my own mom. I had
Like-
granny to around, but I don't think a parental figure would tell you to kill yourself.
She
As
said it
someone with
like
two
she said it
mothers?
like
No.
3 or 4. She said it like 3 or 4 separate times. You were there for the. I mean, both of you were there for the last couple.
Yeah,
Remember-
no, that was insane. That was crazy.
Okay, so
Yeah, I
it's
don't
not-
think that was a
I
very
blame
good
her for
example
that.
of a mother.
I just assumed that's what.
No,
You know.
God.
I
think
don't.
if
I
one
don't
of
think
my moms
mothers
told
are
me to
supposed to act like that.
I think if one of my moms told me to kill myself, the other would. It would not be a pretty picture.
I think that's what is the human term for it? Divorce.
Abuse.
Oh,
I
I
meant
mean,
what come
my moms would
after.
do more than divorce, but
That would be the starting point, you know? Divorce, attempted murder.
well, to do divorce before attempted murder, you could just be like if you make it look like an accident, it's like widowing or something.
And you get the money.
Good point. Then you get to keep all the assets.
Mhm.
I'm learning how this marriage thing works.
Welcome to being a human.
I'm learning so much. It's only been like what? A year? 2 years?
You're doing great.
As you're all having this conversation, SQUO'MO, you begin to smell something from inside of your hat. It smells like fresh baked goods.
Could I like reach in and pull some out so then everyone can like
Yeah.
enjoy some right now?
Yeah, absolutely. You pull them out and you see a full platter. There are these like raspberry tarts in the shapes of frogs, specifically. Most of it is frog shaped, I'll just be honest.
Come one, come all. Get your frogs, eat them up.
I am
Nice.
not coming back on deck. Can you throw me one?
I think
Where
it will.
did you get frogs?
Well, they're frog baked goods. Are you above the water?
Yeah, I'm above the water, but I'm not
Okay.
coming up on deck.
All right, here, catch. I'll toss one.
Can we just say Delphi catches it?
Oh, of course.
Yay!
Hey. As you do so.
Delphi still has the gem. She's got a cookie in one hand and the gem in the other.
Yes.
I think the ghost of my mom. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I really don't.
Like the mom that we just killed?
No,
Are these
not that
poisons?
ghost.
I don't think so.
No, the other one. It's
No, it's okay, SQUO'MO. I also have 2 moms. Not
What?
in the way of what you had going on, but
There's as this is happening, as all this is taking place, CHEEG, you hear
Yes.
something. You hear Bahamut in your mind.
Something is here.
Where?
Ben, you've played your fair share of video games. You ever see a checkpoint sort of pop up on the map in front of you?
Yeah.
You're going to want to go toward the back of the boat.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the back of the boat, gun raised,
As you make your way to
or
the...
drawn.
Very good. You make your way toward the back. As you do so, you see crawling up the side, slowly but surely, what almost looks like kimono.
I get scared and blow its head off.
Cool. It's like a little white lizard, large enough to be a kimono dragon. You blast its head off. And as it lands in the water, you see where its head used to be, sort of ice forming around the stump.
Oh, I grab it. I'll fish it up with my fishing rod.
Yeah, you grab it with your
Oh,
fishing
you
rod.
you thought I forgot about it.
As you grab it with your fishing rod, sure enough, the aura coming off of this thing is fairly familiar.
I know who this is. Here you go, Bahamut. I like drop the lizard's corpse on the gem.
You do so, and immediately the gem begins to shake and turning into not snow, but ash, white ash. The form of Samuel dissolves into your gem. And we watch as this amber color shifting to gold, shifting to white. And then almost silver. Before sort of returning to a slightly brighter version of that rusty orange you're used to.
Closer. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
It sort of growls, and that growl becomes quieter until it dissipates in the back of your mind. Well done. Beating successful. Siren.
Mhm.
There's a strange sensation coming up your arms, and as you get a good look at them, for a moment you get worried that you're going to see something unsavory. And that's when we hear people shouting from the ships that are moving past all of you. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! And from one, you hear, hey! Hey! As you see a young woman with a sweater and what appears to be a goat thrown over one arm and a grappling hook in the other. A sable shouts out, "Everybody tell Siren you're sorry!"
I don't need. It's not a big deal,
No.
guys. No, like I get it. Like he's like your guy. Like you know him. You
no,
don't know
we're
me. It's
like,
you don't have to be sorry.
no, like,
you don't
hey,
have to be sorry.
man, we are sorry. Like,
Be good to each other. That's all I need.
I know, like, so many people died up in the mountain before you got here. Like, we were not the only ones.
Well, that's mostly them. And I'm like pointing vaguely to around the ships.
And Greg liked him a lot, and Greg's a horrible taste. Just has horrible judge of character, honestly. And did Greg get on?
Surprise me.
And
He'll do better next time.
Isn't he dead?
Well, yeah, but his soul will be back eventually.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, you spend as long as anyone remembers you of who you were, you spend in the afterlife in heaven, and then when nobody remembers you again, your soul becomes a new you.
Huh.
Did you guys
Well,
not
what
know
happens
that?
if you left a really, really, really big impact on the world and you're never really forgotten?
Well, then
Do you never come back?
you just stay in the afterlife.
Huh.
As yourself.
The more you know.
Yeah, there's a guy up there who made such a crazy innovation to medicine science that I think it's been about 500 years and no one's forgotten him. I don't know, I didn't study that well enough.
Well, it's clearly you have forgotten that.
Well, I have, but other people.
is
You can have like one person who remembers you. If your story was passed down through like one person in your what's the opposite of ancestors?
Descendants?
Descendants. All you need is one guy, and then you'll stick around.
Good
as
to know.
as you're all having these conversations, Cypher, you are going to receive one more call on your sending stone.
I'll pick up. Hello?
Cypher? Cypher! Oh my... I was so worried that...
Yeah, you...
Hi. I was so worried that it was all a dream and that maybe I hadn't really known you and I'd never left home at all. But no, it is. I woke up in my bed in the wetlands. Are you okay? What happened?
Well,
Is that
Dragon problems happened. There's not much of an island anymore, but we evacuated most of the people.
Listen,
So, limited casualties.
okay,
Sorry, Secretary.
oh,
What is it? You sound panicked.
everyone else made it.
Other than the Secretary and Greg.
Is,
A couple more cultists, whose names I can't remember.
I'm going to charter a boat out there. I'm going to find you again. I'll be there as soon as I can be.
Okay. Never too far away, Olivia. You rest up. Sounds like you might need it.
There was something I needed to say. There was someone I needed to speak to. I'm having trouble.
You needed to speak to someone? Who were you trying to find? The other member of our party, perhaps? I believe you remember them as a Chuck Fuck.
Yes, may I speak to Chuck Fuck? Please.
Yeah, I'll put them on the phone. Oi, SQUO'MO.
Yes.
I think
Hello?
there's a conversation that you need to wrap up here. And Cypher will pass the phone to SQUO'MO.
Hello.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to forget your face.
Hey, you're good. I mean, like, exchange-wise, I feel like you forgetting me for a while is equivalent to me killing your mom.
What?
Oh yeah, she's dead, by the way.
I see.
I mean, I don't know how to break it to you other than this.
I'm so sorry for everything she put you through.
You missed. She told me to kill myself like 4 or 5 times in a row. It was. Oh. It's fine. Honestly, I would not mind forgetting about someone like that.
I was going to come back. I'm coming back as soon as I can, but I understand if you'd prefer I kept my distance.
Hey, I don't care. Go ahead, feel free. Sorry, I'm trying to think of if it is like it should be fine. It should be legally acceptable to date a fox for you, right?
I mean,
Like,
I hope so. How do you know about that? Was Delphi talking to you?
no, you just are. You have not changed at all.
What do you want me to call you? I mean,
Fucking.
I've known you as like 3 different things.
I'm gonna just keep telling you new names over and over again, and you'll have to learn every single one.
Okay, well, I'll write them down. Okay.
It's SQUO'MO for now.
Okay, SQUO'MO.
By the way.
Yes?
Oh no, I just forgot how many years it had been since, stuff, but I remember now. It was like 5.
Yes.
Anyway, is it all?
I mean, I think so. It's very strange. A lot was done to my mind, and I think it's more than either of us really understood, and I'm getting things slowly. So
I guess
I mean you experienced trauma. That is like number one sign. You are in shock. It'll come to you. Don't worry. I suggest you like write stuff down or play Tetris on your spell phone.
Also, I don't mean to alarm you, but I'm fairly sure she stuck a fork or something equivalent in our father's brain, and that's like a core memory for me, I think. And so if you see him again, I'm kind of concerned. He's been brain damaged for most of my life, and I don't know how to take that.
Fork lobotomy is crazy.
I'll talk to you soon, I guess.
Okay, you sure don't want to go back talking to...
I do, but now that I know that I've been so obvious, I'm very embarrassed, so I think I'm just going to go and get that boat.
Hey, I'm letting you know, if there is a single soul on this planet that does not know, it is CYPHER.
Oh, thank
I'm speaking this right now out loud on the ship, and I know that it will still not fully register.
That's an interesting conversation they are having. They seem to be getting along well.
I think I'm staring hardcore into CYPHER's eyes.
I can't hear half of this conversation, but I can just tell by the tone I'm picking up from SQUO'MO and CYPHER. Jesus Christ.
Hey guys, it is fine. Did anyone need to do anything else? Because this has been an excellent session for me.
I'm good.
Cool. Everyone level up to 10! Yay!
Yay!
Wait, to 10?
Yeah, we do 2 level ups every island. So when they take longer, it's, it's a little bit more ba-boom when we finish. Yeah. All right, team. Everybody, thank you so much for watching us. That ran a little bit late, but I'm honestly glad. This has been Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. I've been here with so many amazing people. Ben as CHEEG.
Hello.
ALYCIA as CYPHER.
Heyo.
Draw as DELPHI.
Heyo.
BENNI as SIREN.
Ayo.
Liz as SQUO'MO. Chuck Fuck. Insert third thing here.
Summoning dragons would technically count as doing damage, right?
I mean...
Yeah, I count that. Okay.
Okay. All right, everybody. We are going to raid Patchwork BENNI, but I just like to remind all of you, it's been me, your favorite Jegg Minecraft 23, they, she, and happy to be. You can find the VODs for this campaign over at Rock Campaigns. I do D&D stuff with all of these lovely people, and they do D&D stuff with our friends Caleb and Ari as well. Caleb makes a lot of the art you're seeing right now. All of these talkies, very cool. Ari does the thumbnails, and they both do some pretty cool campaigns. All right, we're going to raid Patchwork BENNI now. Everyone have a great night. We'll see you next week, I hope. Take care. Goodbye.
No, we won't. Oh, well, I mean,
Actually,
sorry, I just remembered I'm not going to be here next week, so I don't know what y'all are doing, but you got a pretty good setup for like a travel session or something. So
actually,
never mind.
No. Actually,
The day after my birthday.
No, I was gonna say.
Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah.
Let's take a moment, guys. Hey, everyone, happy birthday in advance to Draw and Ben, both in a few days. Yeah. All right, maybe session after. We'll see you guys in December. Goodbye.
Bye bye.